National anthem's being played. Almost game time. Any minute. Huge game. Huge game. Massive. What up, Bob? No, you got gifted one. Someone gifted you one. You got lucky. Please consider returning the favor if you have the ability.
The 10 o'clock news is streaming on the free Fox Local app. Download on your phone or TV.
What up, everyone? Hope everyone's having a good evening. Hope you had a good day. Hope you're enjoying your weekend. Game 2 of the World Series in Toronto. Toronto up 1-0 after a complete Donnybrook last night. Yoshinobu Yamamoto pitching for the Dodgers versus Kevin Gausman. Gausman's pretty much the Blue Jays ace, I would say. Both guys have 2 wins, 1 loss. Dodgers will bat first tonight, being on the road. Please like the stream, like, share, subscribe. It helps massively. Blue Jays win this one, and they can win one in LA. They have a real chance at this. They got to win tonight, I feel like. They have to win tonight. Blue Jays need a W desperately. I know they're up 1-0, but they need to win tonight. They need to win tonight. They got to win 1 in LA and win 1 of 2 at home. I think that's their road to the World Series. I'm rooting for them. I'm rooting for them, that's for sure. I love a good underdog story. Love a good underdog story. I feel like LA is the underdog. I mean, I feel like the Blue Jays are the underdog in this. The records during the year were close, but everyone thought the Dodgers could potentially roll over the Blue Jays. Blue Jays get a lot of runs in bunches. If they can continue to do that, they're going to be tough to beat. There you go. Sorry, I have to switch my messages to all messages. Nice. Me too. Yeah, any second. Any second.
Inside, hope you're having a great weekend. Joe Davis and Hall of Famer John Smoltz. It was as if the Blue Jays said, all right, we know the world's watching. We're going to show everybody everything that we're about. You saw the length of the lineup. You saw the bat-to-ball ability. You saw the power. It's quite a display in the first game.
Half the country didn't get to see what they do well. They put on a clinic offensively against one of the toughest left-handers in baseball. How did they do that? Well, it's been all year. The formula is pretty simple. They control the strike zone. They get on base. 11 runs, 8 by the home run. But this this is what's most important. Only 3 swing and miss, 4 2-strike hit, and they got on base 9 times with 2 strikes. That is hard to do against elite pitching. If they continue to do that, they could very well hoist the trophy.
Well, they're going to have another chance to do it against elite pitching because the guy they're facing today, Yoshinobu Yamamoto's been awesome. He's coming off the first complete game in the postseason in 8 years.
Absolutely. I mean, this is going to be an absolute strength against strength. What the Dodger pitcher does so well, first of all, he can't get a hit off him. Hard to get multiple hits off him. His opponent's batting average on the year, basically nothing. And then when he gets on the road, even better. But here's the key. He is so good in the zone. That's what Toronto does well. That's the strength versus strength. I think
ESPN gives LA a 52.6% chance to win tonight. They give the Blue Jays a 47.4% chance to win tonight. Here's the batting order for the Dodgers. Ohtani, Betts, Freeman, Smith, Hernandez, Muncy, Hernandez, Edmund, Pages. I believe it's identical pretty much as last night. Few guys have had success against Gaussman. They have seen him. Betts bats .314 with 3 homers, 8 RBIs. Ohtani hasn't had much luck. He has hit a home run off him. Muncy has played very well against him, has 3 home runs off him. And Pages is 2 for 3. Toronto has never seen the guy pitching for the Dodgers tonight. Actually, excuse me, Kiner Falefa has faced him twice, and he's 1 for 2. That's some of the heads up with the pitching and the Dodgers batting order. Fucking Ohtani hit another one. It wasn't enough, but man, 6 homers. Yeah, he was the only one to see him. He's 1 for 2 against them. Hasn't done anything crazy. 1 for 2. His other at bat was a K. No one else has seen him. Batting order for Toronto: Springer, Lukes, Guerrero, Kirk, Varsho, Clement, Bodger starting tonight. You bet your ass he is. Crazy. He fucking. I couldn't believe he wasn't in the lineup. Amazing. First grand slam pinch hit home run in World Series history last night. He will be batting 7th. Kiner Falefa batting 8th in the Jimenez in the bottom hole. Oh, I loved it. I think the Dodgers win this series. I took the Dodgers to win it last year at the end of the World Series again. But I am pulling so hard for the Blue Jays. I hope I am wrong. I hope so badly I am wrong. I like watching Toronto, even though I'm not a fan of the team. Like, I fuck with their squad. I like the energy. I think they got some tough, fucking solid boys in that clubhouse. Thank you for the compliment. It's an oldie but a goodie. Someone made fun of me for wearing this hat today, actually. That hat's so old. Vladdy's fucking on fire. That whole team was on fire pretty much last night. My boy Alejandro Kirk swinging that little dude, swinging that big dick all over the field. It was fucking great. 3 for 3 with a dinger, 3 ribbies. Did a great job of catching. But I think Toronto really needs to win the first 2 games at home to win this series. I think it's the only way they do. They go up 2-0, win 1 in LA, and have to win 1 of 2 at home. I think that's how it's going to have to go. Yeah, he can move. He's a much better fielder than I thought he would be. Like I said, I don't watch these guys that much. I didn't watch much baseball during the regular season. I read about it in the paper and online, but I didn't watch a ton. But the playoffs have definitely been very good, even though my team's not in it right now. One of the better playoffs I've seen in a while, in my opinion. And probably in any sport, too. Every night there's a fucking huge home run usually, or a crazy pitching performance from a young guy, generally. I don't know how to feel about basketball with all that shit coming out lately. I'm like a little fucked up over basketball right now. That we got to see how they unravel that shit, if I will even be bothered with that shit anymore. Yeah, I'm a Yankees fan, believe it or not. So I'm not happy, but I'm not mad either. It is what it is. Yankees, I didn't think were going anywhere this year. They're lucky they made the playoffs. They didn't have some of their best pitches most of the year.
It's time for Los Angeles and
But I'll root for the AL
and
East.
the World Series on Fox.
Thanks to Grammy winner Michael Bublé, celebrating 2 decades of his multi-platinum album Hits Time with the 20th anniversary deluxe edition featuring 2 previously unreleased songs. It's only 45 degrees outside, that's 7 degrees Celsius to the locals. Come on inside where it's perfect, and we're ready for Game 2 inside
Chilly
Leisure
outside.
Center. Things off for the Dodgers as they try to get this series tied up at a game apiece. After Ohtani, it's Mookie Betts and Freddie Freeman with the same starting 9 from Dave Roberts as in Game 1. Hitting cleanup, it's Will Smith. He comes in with a 5-game hitting streak. Teoscar Hernandez in right field hitting 5th. Max Muncy's the 3rd baseman, and it's Kike Hernandez, Tommy Edman, and Andy Pages, whose leash is getting shorter, just 3 for 39 in this postseason.
All right, enough with the bullshit. Let's go.
The ace of these Blue Jays in his 13th year in the major leagues makes his World Series debut.
Yeah, they're pretty good
Time
together.
for this, and he's going to throw his fastball split combination the majority of the time, and he'll mix in a slider. And I'm
Please
intrigued
like,
about
share,
tonight's
subscribe.
game to see
Thank you guys
with
for
all the
hanging.
matchups he's had against
Consider
these
becoming a
players, and
member.
He's had a lot of them. Does he go away from using a high percentage of splitters early and
It
rely on
helps
that
the channel
fastball?
immensely. Thank you to everyone who's been kind enough to donate memberships lately.
This matchup. I am. I
We've
think it
gotten
sets up well.
couple
for
hundred
both
members
pitchers if
almost.
they execute, but that's
Really
the key. You
awesome.
gotta
Thank you,
execute.
guys.
Both offenses will embarrass you if you make mistakes.
Game 6 and Game 7 will be members
For
only.
the second game, Adrian Johnson moves behind home plate. Will Little did a nice job behind the
$1 a
dish last
month.
night. He's now in right. So an 11-4 win for the Blue Jays in Game 1 with that 9-run 6th inning. 3 runs charged to Blake Snell, and 6 runs charged to the bullpen. And it was everything that the Dodgers had feared. That bullpen got exposed. So Kevin Gosman gets ready to start Game 2. It seems like everybody's throwing a splitter these days. His has been almost unhittable. Opponents 1 for 28 in this postseason.
Yeah, watch this view. You think you're getting a fastball, and then you get this ball that breaks below the fastball. And that fastball is so important because he commands it very well. I think the inside part of the plate is only there to open up the outside part of the plate, especially against Ohtani.
Ohtani
got up for a home run. But if
homer
you keep
last
the ball
night.
away from Ohtani, you're going to get him out just about more times than not.
As Tom Verducci just detailed, all 6 of Ohtani's home runs in this series have been middle
Inside.
a little bit down. Statcast 3D was powered by Google Cloud. Kevin Gosman with a 2 ERA in this postseason.
Come on, Gausman, let's fucking go.
This Dodgers club that he's faced 10
Swing that
times
dick.
in his career. And so these guys have gotten a lot of looks. At the 34-year-old from Colorado. Jays trying to take firm control of this World Series, looking for their first.
Yeah, he's
title
legendary
in 30
gambler, too.
years. Dodgers trying
Another
to get
guy.
it back to LA, tied at 1. Off we
Nice
go.
pitch, strike.
That is going to be the key to tonight.
Outside corner.
If you get the bottom of the strike zone, the split becomes
Ohtani,
clear.
222 in the postseason batting
concerned
average.
about the height of the pitch. Every hitter says, make him get it up, make him get it up. And what they're telling themselves is, don't swing at the ball down.
Strike, fastball right down the middle. Ohtani took it,
was inconsequential with the Dodgers
taking the timeout, fixing his gloves.
sixth of the postseason for him, fourth over the last 2 games.
If this isn't a split away or down, this should be a fastball in.
Ohtani strikeout percentage 36% of the time this postseason.
You better make sure you get it in there. And
The rest of the time he's hitting bombs and throwing shutouts.
0-2 pitch. It's a
Fouled
fastball
off,
that
opposite
was
field. If it's fair, it's gone. Oh, it is fair, and it died. Looked like he got it better than that. 1 down.
different setup for the Blue Jays with the
Luke's, Varsho, Bodger, left field to right field. Clement at third, Jimenez at short, kind of Falafer at second, Vladdy at first, Kirk behind the plate. Well, they give Bo Bichette the night off. Or he's DHing. That's what he is. He's DHing. Betts. Oh, nice job by Kirk trying to frame that pitch. But it was a ball. Good call. 1-0. Betts 289, no homers, 6 ribbies in the postseason. Nice pitch. Strike right at the knees. Four-seamer. He's has, like I told you guys,
himself to come out
he's been good against Gaussman. 314 average in his career.
Good fastballs from Gaussman.
Nice pitch. Strike 2, slider outside edge.
He looks fresh, and it looks like he's going to go with that plan of trying
Come on,
to establish
Jays.
the height and then see how far he can get these Dodgers to look away from the strike zone, which they're really good at.
Here's 1-2 to Betts.
Good eye.
Slider. Yesterday
It was
was
outside.
Toronto's most breaking ball heavy game of the postseason, giving a glimpse to what the approach may be against the Dodger lineup that has not hit breaking balls very well this October.
No runners on. 1 out. Top of the first. 2-2 to Betts. The pitch. Hit hard. Right field. To the track. Makes the play. 2 down. 2 long fly balls down each corner of the outfield to stop the Dodgers' first inning.
Watching these at-bats, Freddie's 1 for 9 with a home run, but a high percentage of fastballs.
Freddie Freeman,
Freddie, if he's going to watch
214, 1 homer, 1 RBI. Was 0 for 3 last night. That's his postseason stats.
Yesterday, just
Always
2 for
dangerous.
14 in this postseason, only 1 run batted in. He drove himself in, a home run in Milwaukee.
Nice pitch for a ball. Tried to get him chasing a splitter.
Anniversary of his life-changing, series-changing walk-off grand slam.
Insanity. 1-0 pitch from Gaussman to Freeman.
1-0 from Gaussman. Freeman.
Right. Oh, that was a... They
They
called it a ball.
2-0.
Little
I don't
low.
know if it was wishful thinking or what, but Dave Roberts said, Freddie's the
2-0.
guy. Got a hunch on tonight. 2-0 pitch. To the knees.
That was low. Called it a strike, but took it.
Because the Dodger
2-1.
offense since the start of the
It was
division
close.
series is hitting
It was close.
219, scoring just a little more than 3 runs per game. Dave Roberts was hoping his group would be more aggressive tonight.
Swing and a miss, strike 2. Nice splitter.
Out of his own.
when you see a splitter in the middle of the plate that does what it does, it's hard to hit. When
That
you see
fucking
it
thing moves left to right.
that he pulls,
Crazy.
that's
And
not
it
the
drops.
splitter he wants. It's just a mistake. So the splitter
It
down
comes
the middle
inside,
with
goes
movement,
outside,
hard
and
to
drops. This one's fouled off, out of play.
And then what will happen over the course of the game, the longer he's pitching against some of these guys, when you slow
That's
him
nasty.
down, slow
Comes
him
in
down,
on the
that's
hitter's
where
hand if he's a
94
lefty.
fastball can speed up a hitter, especially
And then
up in
dives
the
down
zone
and
after
outside.
seeing a lot of splitters in a row.
Another 2-2 pitch.
Popped up,
Fastball lifted down the left field line.
out of play. Freeman staying alive.
He was right there. And there's the offense you were talking about, how quiet they've been. And a byproduct of riding the coattails of some pretty good starting pitching, which will get you confident, but maybe
9 runs in the wild card per game. Ever since 3.6
6, 7, 8 runs when you're only giving up
for the Dodgers. 2-2 pitch, 2 outs. Jammed him inside.
Says Freddie Freeman.
Hit over the net and back a home plate.
He's seen two fastballs in a row. More likely, if he wants to go back to the split, he got him off the slow stuff. He fouled off 2 fastballs.
Freeman's fighting him off.
Freddie does a great job of staying in there as long as he can.
16th pitch for Gaussman.
Half of the pitches in this inning coming to him. This is the 8th.
2-2 pitch. Freeman looks ready.
Hooks it down.
That's a dub.
Went down to get a splitter and popped it into the corner for extra bases.
At least a dub. Bodger better get on his horse.
2-out double.
2-out double for Freddie Freeman.
Well, this is what he does. And I said he can wait as long as he can. He reaches and hooks one, knowing pretty much that splitter was coming. Fouled off the 2 fastballs.
I believe the catcher will be up next.
This is just really good hitting.
That's what it was last
night. Like he almost golfed it.
15 years in the big leagues. I was going to say 15 years in the big leagues. Career 300 hitter.
Yes, Will Smith.
Whatever the situation calls for. 33 fouls off several 2-strike pitches. Doubles into the corner. And a chance for Will
Please
Smith.
like, share, subscribe. Thanks for hanging out. 2 outs, top of the first, man on second.
Yesterday, 389 over a 5-game hitting
Fouled
streak.
off. 0-1. One for 3 with a ribby last night. Will Smith got a chance to get a ribby here. Freeman on second, 0-1 pitch. Hit up the middle. That's going to score a run. 1-0 Dodgers again. 2 nights in a row.
A single from Smith, and it's 1-0. Quickly off of the deck after the
fucking Smith, man, he can hit.
Down in game 1.
Good piece of hitting, slider away, and you go with it. Right up the middle.
That's it. Can't pull everything. You can't pull that pitch. Not where it was. Good piece of hitting.
Just like that.
Well, you know, Freddie felt bad about his base running error in yesterday's game. That helped wipe away a potential rally for the Dodgers. Makes up for
1-0 Dodgers. Man on first, 2 out, top of the first.
Best 2-out team in baseball during the regular season.
Here's Teoscar Hernandez.
Right here. Teoscar Hernandez now.
Takes a ball. Oh, that was close.
Close that Adrian Johnson is not given to Kevin Johnson.
Right down the middle. Nice pitch. Called the ball. Might have been a little low. .250 batting average for Hernandez. Takes a hack at it and misses. Nice splitter.
Hernandez 0 for 3 in game 1. Well, he can send you on the emotional roller coaster as a fan, can he? You have one moment he's booting the ball in right field, and the next moment he's crushing a home run. 7 of them in his 2 years.
1-1 pitch.
For the Dodgers.
Fouled off. 1-2. Thrown that splitter a lot. He just threw it again.
Really tries to take the
Come on, Gaussman, sit him down. Got to get out of this inning. Thrown 21 pitches already.
Strikeouts. If he's going to get a called strikeout, it's going to be a fastball away that he gives up on.
The pitch. Swing and a miss at jump. Just out of the dirt. Some timely hitting by Smith. Puts the Dodgers up 1-0. Sends Freeman home from second. Blue Jays coming up to bat, middle of the first. Hope everyone's having a great weekend, having a good night. Salud. Thanks for hanging. All that anticipation for that UFC fight today to end the way it did. I was fucking so aggravated. Anyone watch UFC today? I know some of you guys came in during the UFC. We did the main card. Started at 2 o'clock. What up, my boy? How goes it? It's all good, man. Hope you're well. Not the prison, right? I hope not. That's the only thing I really know in Walpole when I think of Walpole. That prison's no fucking joke, I heard, too. I read a book about it. He's not doing well? Oh, shit. I will put him on my prayer list. Keep the faith. Try to be strong for your family no matter what. That's good you're here. You know, it's good that you're here. I know it's kind of a fucked up way to look at it, but it is. You would regret it if not. God forbid. That's it. It's probably one of the worst things I've been through. Losing a parent's rough. It's rough. I hope you don't have to experience it for a while. We're going to pray our asses off for Pop Dukes. Springer is the DH tonight. Bichette's not in the lineup. They took him out yesterday. I wonder if he fucking hurt himself again. Oh, boy. Three starts this postseason for Yamamoto. 2-1 record, 1.83 ERA. Throws a ton of pitches, a four-seam fastball, a curve, a splitter, a cutter, a sinker, a slider. God damn. First pitch to Georgie Porgy, pudding pie. Swing and a miss. Jerked off in his girlfriend's eye. Strike one. 4 homers, 9 ribbies this postseason. 255 average, was 2 for 5 with a run or 2 yesterday. Come on, Georgie. Where's my fucking bat? Big swing and a miss. Curveball.
It's going to be a big-time challenge by one of the best offenses in postseason memory. The Toronto Blue Jays, if they do it against this guy like they did against Blake Snell, you just tip your hat. Feels like the final boss here, the way this guy has pitched. Fastball is hit foul. Yamamoto spent 7 seasons in Japan. He debuted there when he was 19 years old. 3 consecutive, not just Salamura awards,
325
12-year MVP
contract
and the largest contract
Holy
for
shit.
any pitcher ever.
Springer fouls off another one. Imagine getting paid that much. Holy shit. Half of it's gone right away.
It was the postseason last year.
But still.
Really started to show what he could
325, that's like 160 million.
But in 6 starts since then,
Give or take.
178 postseason ERA.
0-2. Hit hard. There's a double for the Jays. Let's go. Swing that dick. Run, Georgie. Dig. Dig. Safe. Slides into second. Jays cooking to start it off. Bottom of the first. A big double. Is that his wifey? She's bad. I'd be fucking hitting bombs too. Be dropping bombs, hitting bombs. His old lady's hot. Shit. Whoever that woman was. Fucking let's go Jays.
And they had a record amount of foul balls.
I fucking would love to see the Jays win.
The pitch count up.
Let's go, baby. She's a Latin mommy too. She's spicy. Kill that motherfucker, Puto. Come on, Luke. Hit over the blooper. Stay, Springer.
First and third, nobody out.
Let's go, Jays. Let's fucking go, Vladdy. First and third, nobody out. See if they load them up. I don't think they're gonna.
Just don't let up. They don't. They're confident. They play great at home.
Fucking Jays, I like their team. They play hard.
That wasn't a horrible pitch as far as I don't even know how he got a hit on it. But you've got to
Don't got any divas. It don't seem like.
Confident in your pitch selection and your location. Now,
Yamamoto
the guy
in a little trouble.
And
And he should be. 2 more hits yesterday for Vladimir Guerrero Jr. He's hitting .522 over his last 6 games.
Come on, Vladdy. First pitch to Vlad. Inside a ball. 1-0 Dodgers, bottom of the first. Nobody out. Jays have runners on first and third with Guerrero up to bat.
As a pitcher, you can get pretty much
447 batting average in the postseason. Nuts.
Jays not changing their colors.
Inside, ball 2. Bright lights getting to Yamamoto, I wonder.
3 times as many extra base hits in these playoffs.
The bright lights of Toronto in the World Series getting to the newer big leaguer.
He can hit a ball through there.
Come on, Vladdy. Swing that dick.
Into the left field stands.
Oh, big swing and a miss. A splitter. It just missed it. That was going to drive in a run.
He'll take, especially with 2 strikes. That's what we're making notice as a pitcher. With 2 strikes, if my
he got a hold of that one, it might have been an orbit.
I wouldn't feel great if I'm trying to get him out of the way.
Trying to run it third. Go ahead, run it first.
Not any big leads off of either base. Swing and a miss. Splitter. Left to right and on the hands.
His approach. He'll be more likely to hit a
strike
ground ball.
2.
Knowing a ground ball will get a run unless you hit it back to the pitcher.
He still hit a homer.
Will be different on this 2-strike.
He still hit a homer. But I get what you're saying.
Toronto scored 11 runs on 14 hits yesterday.
Come on, Jays.
Dodger pitching staff.
Come on, Vladdy. This is your moment.
Championship series.
This is your moment, homie. Come on. Smash this fucking thing.
2-2 pitch. Guerrero. Grounds it to third.
Fouled off. 2-2 again.
I think the biggest mistake hitters try to do in this situation is
Vlad this postseason 10 for 22 with runners on base.
Right. So most guys are trying to lift the ball in the outfield. That brings in swing and miss,
Thanks,
strikeout, and then a double play ends the inning. So you don't leave it to anybody else. When the defense gives you a ground ball, hit a ground ball, tie the game up.
Another 2-2 pitch from Yamamoto. Guerrero
fouled it off again.
You're not
staying alive.
To be both things. The big bruising slugger.
Kirk's a fucking stud.
The guy that refuses to budge with 2 strikes.
Kirk's fucking a stud. 3 for 3 last night. A dinger. I think he had 3 ribbies.
Oh, no.
He's on deck too.
Half his size, but does the same thing.
That little fuck swinging that dick right now. Vladdy swings and misses on a curveball.
Just the 4th strikeout of the playoffs of Vladimir Guerrero Jr.
He's pissed. Sorry, Vladdy. You get another shot. Nasty pitch. Ton of movement. Ton of spin. That was dirty.
You're getting so used to
that was a dirty pitch.
Every time he's up there. Turned away this time.
Come on, Kirk. Swing that dick. 271 average. 4 homers, 9 ribbies in the postseason. Inside ball.
Out of his way, unprompted. To say Kirk yesterday.
Kirk batting 271 in the postseason. Runners on first and third, 1 out, bottom of the first. Dodgers up 1-0 early.
A home run, and he had a 310-foot single.
Yamamoto deals outside, curveball way off the plate.
300-foot singles. Did he play baseball this year?
2 balls, no strikes on Kirk. Come on, Alejandro. Alejandro.
Double from Springer.
Come on, Poppy.
First and third, 1 away.
Swing that fucking wood. Fouled him off. 2-1. I love Kirky signs.
Milwaukee in that complete game gave up a home run on the very first pitch that he threw to Jackson.
Jersey on the turkey.
Nothing from there.
I love Kirby.
First complete game since Justin Verlander did it for the Astros in 17.
Kirk calls timeout. Umpire gives it to him.
Trying to ride the same story arc here. The early traffic.
I want to see what's up with Bo Bichette. They just gave him today off, or they pinch hit him.
Against Gausman.
Or he got hurt again last night. I haven't looked yet.
Here's a 2-1 pitch.
Hit. almost a double play. What a play by Freeman. Woo-hoo. Freddie Freeman just saved a run.
And a chance for Yamamoto to get out of this unscathed.
Oh, nice play.
But unfortunately,
That ball takes a hop. He might not be able to handle it.
Here's an interesting matchup coming here, John. Dalton Varsho, the best
BlueJays putting wood on the bat.
and splitter hitter in baseball.
Wood on the ball, excuse me.
low ball hitter. That's why a lot
Here's
of
Varsho,
fastballs are
1
trying
for
to go
3
to
with
the
a
top of the
homer.
zone to beat that swing, which is pretty
Yesterday,
grooved
2
down.
ribbies.
Tied up yesterday's game with a home run.
Come on,
against
homie.
Snell.
Come on, homie.
First one from Yamamoto.
Inside ball. Curveball.
He's the first left-handed hitter to take Snell deep since Juan Soto did it a year and a half ago.
Wow.
One of 3 that the Blue Jays hit.
They score more runs.
Varsho on 1-0.
That's how you win.
2. Clements on deck.
2-0.
Well, once again,
Toronto's pitcher is just as good.
The starting pitcher worked awfully
They got
hard in
probably
the
their
first
best
inning.
pitcher going,
This will be pitch number 20.
at least during this,
They got 29
throughout this
off
year.
of Blake Snell yesterday.
What up, Tiger? 3-0.
He was born out of that first inning.
Splitter down in the dirt.
They got into the bullpen quick.
See if they give the Varsho man the green light here.
We talk about that being the key to this series for the Blue Jays, getting the Dodgers starters out of there. Well, consider that in the postseason against the Jays, starting pitchers
However they gotta do it.
average under 4 innings per outing.
Getting too deep on me. That's a ball. Wow, that's a bad call. That was a bad call. That was low.
This has not been against slouches.
3-1, Yamamoto got a fucking call. Come on, Varsho, stick it up their ass.
3-1. Varsho
Fouled off, full count.
3-2.
First and
Yamamoto's a
third,
strike away from
nobody.
getting out of this inning. It was first
First and third, 2
nobody
outs,
out.
excuse me.
But
1-0
on the run,
LA.
this would be
Bottom of the
incredible
first.
boost. I mean, you talk about
a turnaround that gives your team a jolt. This would be it.
Come on, Varsho.
Lucas single.
Be disciplined.
There it goes.
Strike 3 looking. Swing the fucking bat. It was a curveball right down the middle.
House by the side of the road, watches it. And the Jays watch a scoring opportunity in this first
Zeppelin.
inning slip through their fingertips.
When the levee breaks, we'll have no place to stay. 1-0 Dodgers, top of the second coming up.
Oh, he's so much taller in person.
I'm struggling with his
He's so much
proportions.
taller in
Because you're
person.
taking too long. I'm struggling with.
You know, one time I filed a claim and under.
Yeah, they got the 2 best. They got the 2 best, probably the 3. Their closer, I think, is Japanese, too. There's a lot of Asian. It's closer to Japan. It's the West Coast is closer to that part of the world that was smart. Plus, the guys can play. There's a lot of Asian culture is prevalent on the West Coast. So on top of fucking the guys being awesome players, they are gonna make a ton of money off that fucking jersey sales. Ohtani alone. There's a lot of there's probably more Japanese people in Toronto. I've been to Toronto once. I flew in there. I got bumped from a flight. I took a bump to get free shit, to get free trips. And I had to go to Toronto before I went to Miami and wait like 2 hours later. And they gave me like $1,000 worth of flights per person. We were like, fuck it. We'll wait 2 hours to go to Miami. And I only went through customs. That was it. And got on another plane. And it was mad Asian people. I thought I was in fucking China. I couldn't believe it. I was like, this is fucking Toronto? A lot of Indian too, or, you know, I don't know. I don't want to rub people the wrong way, but a lot of like Arab or Indian as well. I was fucking shocked. All the customs agents were all Asian. Everyone, just about everyone I saw was either Indian or Asian or Middle Eastern. But I was only at the fucking airport. Who knows? Well, I'm sure the demographics something like that if that's all the people I saw. Or majority of the people I saw. But yeah, they're getting paid, dude. Paid. The players are getting paid too, but the Dodgers are gonna make so much money off them dudes. Gossman threw 22 pitches in the first. Something to watch for. No, but they were working, Broly. They were working in the airport. I just said the customs agents were mostly Asian. Gotta listen, man. Popped up in the air. Shallow left. It's caught, one down. Lukes calls off the second baseman. Quick inning would be big for Toronto here. Help Gaussman out a little.
2. Here's Kike Hernandez. Opposite from Max Muncy when it comes to
1-0 Dodgers.
Against
Top of the
Gaussman.
second, one out. Hernandez 1 for 4 with an RBI last night. 3 Ks as well. The pitch, strike, fastball, outside upper corner of the strike zone.
Fastball. Yes, he did give up a run in the first inning after getting the first 2 outs out. But the hits he's given up have been on non-fastballs. So the Dodgers, again, tipping their hand on what they're looking for and what they're trying to do.
0-1, ball, 1-1, splitter. Kiki can light it up too. Always clutch.
Hernandez. Gaussman throws. Top downstairs, ball 2.
Said he didn't go.
Yesterday's loss, just the 7th defeat for the Dodgers the last month and a half. They're looking just at the postseason. They haven't lost back-to-back games in the playoffs since the division
Please like,
series
share,
last
subscribe,
year.
become a member. $1 a month.
The Padres, 19-5.
Appreciate everyone who has. It's been amazing. Thank you guys.
2-1 pitch for Hernandez.
Swing and a miss. Almost fell down. Four-seamer. Started outside, came right in on his hands. Right around the letters. 1 for 14, 7 Ks, I believe, against Gaussman. One out, 2-2 pitch to Kiki.
He's fallen in love with what it means to be a Blue Jay, pitching in front of this crowd.
Popped up.
So they have a whole country cheering for you. First of all, it's like, man, that's a lot of
Second
pressure.
baseman handles it.
A lot of love, too.
Kind of Falefa makes the play.
T-Mobile, the best
2
network
down.
in the game, is now the best network in America. You know, he's excited the first 2 as he did in the first 2.
But flying into Toronto, it was pretty. The city looked like a beautiful city. The Space Needle, the way it looks going in there and shit, it looks kind of cool.
Drafted him in the first round, never really did click in and fulfill expectations of a first-round pick there.
Really, really nice looking city from what I, from flying in looking.
That's where he took off. That's where he started leaning on that splitter. The guidance of Buster Posey there. Now in the 4th year of a 5-year contract in Toronto. Tommy Edman with 2 out.
Nice pitch. Couldn't get him to chase it.
He signed with Toronto largely because he thought he had a
Edman
good
up
chance to
289 this
win the World Series here.
postseason.
The offensive weapons they had, it's changed some since, but the key guys remain.
Page is on deck.
The goal remains the same for Gaussman.
1-0 pitch. Outside ball.
He's been a workhorse.
Tried to get him chasing a splitter.
Look at the leaderboards in the American League since he came over. Only Framber Valdez has won more games and pitched more innings than Gaussman. And he said, that's all great, but no, I signed here for this time of year. His
2-0 pitch. Low, 3-0. 31,
One, two,
32
three innings is
pitches
so
for
huge
Gaussman.
in the postseason. You can just see, like, 2 outs, man on, nobody on.
Come on, get out of this fucking inning. You got 2 outs.
It's just crazy
Don't
how the
fuck this
postseason
up.
is so different than the regular season because of stress, tension.
Strike right down the middle.
The crowd
Edmund was taken the whole way.
on a 3-0 pitch. 2
No
outs.
diddy.
Cheer like that. Never. What are they on tonight? Or a walk with 2 outs. Go like this is it.
Nobody on,
Huge
2
rally
outs,
going.
3-1.
It's just the nature of the postseason.
Gaussman
But
delivers.
Not everybody loves it.
Fouled off, full count.
Full count.
Another fastball.
Tommy Edman
You
has
better be screaming that shit.
NLCS MVP for the Dodgers last year. He's been the most consistent guy this year.
You're the fucking funny guy.
25 in
You're the
regular
bomb.
season. 7-game hitting streak coming in tonight.
3 balls, 2 strikes, the pitch. Swing and a miss. Fastball, 95. See you later.
3 innings in a stressful time.
Big inning for Gaussman. He needed that. Give him a little confidence.
When you're ready to begin
No
treatment
runs,
for chronic
no hits, no
lymphocytic
errors.
leukemia, Calquence helps you
Middle
do
of the
fighting,
second, 1-0
and you can do
Dodgers.
the exploring. You can do the splashing, the sightseeing.
Please like, share, subscribe. Don't be a brokey. Become a member. Thank you guys that have donated and gifted and super chats and subscriptions. Thank you to everyone that shows any type of support. I appreciate it. The memberships has been going awesome. So many people came through. I can't thank you guys enough. Hey, Alabama struggled a little today, Tiger, huh? Big fumble at the end of that game. Alabama and then a big sack to end it. But Alabama's had a little struggle against South Carolina. South Carolina was supposed to be really good. A lot of people thought they would make the college football playoffs. They've had an abysmal year. But they showed up for some of this game today, it seems like, and fell short. I caught like the last 2 minutes of it. Waiting for the Jays and Dodgers to come on. Yeah, but that defense came through. And they were saying that defense isn't as good as it usually is. It was good for them to make a big play in that moment and then get the sack to win the game. But they were down. They were in bad shape. Bad shape. I was like, oh, no. Tiger, I might have to fuck with Tiger tonight a little bit. I go, motherfuckers. I think that it was like 22-16 with like fucking minutes to go. When I turned it on, it was tied up. But Bama was down. Yeah, a win's a win. I can't really argue that one. Can't argue that one. I didn't see any fucked up calls or hear anything about them. So I can't even argue that point. A win is a win. Roll Tide. Tide's the piss. I love that fucking dude. Even though I'm not a Bama fan, that guy is the shit. That shit he did with Drewski is hilarious. I wouldn't doubt him and Drewski are really homies. Here we go. Clement up to bat. Top of the second. 1-0 Dodgers. Swings at the first pitch. Can of corn. Freeman missed it. Oh my God. He dropped the ball. Yamamoto's pointing up in the air. It should have been him that caught it. Freeman came running in. I don't know if they set it up that way so the pitchers don't get hurt coming off the mound. But what a huge error by a guy that never makes one. Wow, he fucking overran it. Oh my God. The Dodgers might have finally fucking run out of luck. That is so unlike Freddie Freeman. Holy shit.
Makes no sense. But
Oh my God.
That's what pitchers are.
Come on, they gave you one.
Who do you think wants it more?
They gave you one.
I can tell you who didn't.
Gave you a base runner. Come on.
Oh boy! So the leadoff
Here's
man
Bodger.
like that.
Swing that dick,
Madison
Bodger.
Barger, who caught the pinch.
Dude's played an awesome right field, too. Takes a strike, 1-1.
History. They give out a hit.
Oh my God.
He was waiting on it. They did. Wow.
They didn't call that an error. They gave him a hit.
He knows no other way.
That's a fucking error.
Get a hit.
They don't want to give people errors. That's why they want to make the stats go up. Nice pitch, just outside. Good eye, Bodger.
I bet we have it.
Come on, Sonny Bodger.
These days, John.
I'm gonna say it was.
Oh, I'd love to see him hit another bomb.
Close.
Come on, kid. Strike. Ain't it, Mimi?
Again, in fairness to
When you get two good teams, it is.
100 times, but he had to come sprinting in.
I can't believe Freeman booted that can of corn.
Breaks of a ball that was way up there. It's just not now. It's either the catcher or the pitcher.
Come on, Bodger, swing that dick. 2-2.
Yamamoto to Barger with a 2-2.
Man on first.
Ooh. Close for it. And the reason I'm saying
That was close.
Top flies.
That might have been a strike. That was fucking close.
First baseman trip on the mound. And the pitcher's on the mound. Yeah. Handling the slope.
All right, Broly. We heard you.
0% hit probability. Statcat says that with. That's why I'm wondering when they get the hit.
That's a strike. Swing the fucking bat.
At the knees.
2 strikeouts looking for the Jays tonight. You cannot strike out looking in fucking big games. You can't do it. I hate that shit.
Its line and it's an illusion. That's
Should be
why it's so
illegal.
tough to hit against. And then you couple that with the fact that he throws a splitter off that same
I don't
line.
know
That's
shit.
why for
I just know I'm rooting for the Blue Jays.
swinging at pitches in the dirt.
Oh, shallow. 2 down. First pitch out.
3 pitches. If you have 3 pitches going, you're going to dominate. He's got 6 that he can choose from.
Yeah, and the only thing that he runs into trouble is sometimes having 6 might confuse yourself, you know, when you got 3 really working. But he does a great job of changing speeds with that breaking ball after hard split and hard fastball.
2 outs in the second inning. Andres Jimenez, the 9-hitter.
Come on, Jimenez. 1 for 4. A ribby, a run, and 2 Ks.
Third on the team in the postseason. Just Vlad Jr. and Varsho have more.
Takes a strike curveball. Yamamoto's throwing that curveball a lot.
So imagine 98 and 78.
He's throwing that
That's the
curveball a
speed
lot.
dispersion between
Stop
that curveball
fucking looking for
and
that curveball.
And then he's got those speeds in between. So he's got different speeds on almost 5 different pitches.
Nice. Oh, nice play. Mookie. Throw in time. That's it. Hell of a play.
What a transformation from right field to short.
That was not an easy play.
Defensively helps his buddy over at first. Have this be one that he can move on from. That little misplay to begin the inning.
Dodgers, lucky they didn't fucking pay for that error. I can't believe they called it a hit. That's phenomenal. They called that a hit. They don't give errors for shit anymore. Oh my God. Should have been an error on the entire fucking infield. End of 2, 1-0 Dodgers. I believe it's Page's Ohtani Betts due up this inning. Yamamoto, 2 innings pitched, 3 hits, no earned runs, no base on balls, 3 Ks, 2 of them looking. I don't know about the third one. 33 pitches, 23 strikes. You told us. Gaussman, 2 innings pitched, 2 hits, 1 earned, base on ball, 2 strikeouts, 35 pitches, 25 strikes. They have almost the identical stat line, except for the 1 run, and that's all that matters right now. Dodgers in the driver's seat. Dodgers were in the driver's seat last night too. Blue Jays were fucking struggling, and then it just happened. See what happens tonight. Yeah, Pages should be due up. What's on for games tomorrow? Football games. You guys know any of the games? I'll look at it at the next commercial if not. I think Green Bay's playing someone that's halfway decent tomorrow night. I know New England should win. Who the fuck's New England playing? Cleveland. Another potential letdown game. Cleveland's got a good defense. They're going to have to get after Dylan Gabriel. Your dad's vagina is one of them. Please like, share, subscribe, become a member. Helps out massively. Thank you to everyone. Here we go, top of the third. Gaussman is going to throw his 36th pitch to Page. Ball high, looking. Pages, .077 batting average this postseason. No homers, one ribby. He's in there for defensive purposes. Nice pitch, strike looking, 1-1. 2 fastballs to start this inning from Gaussman. One high, one right down the pipe.
He chased a pitch down for strike 3. They wound up coming away empty-handed in that inning. Could be a different game if he lays off that pitch.
1-1 pitch. Hit
Shoots a fastball
to second. The throw in time. 1 down. Here's Ohtani.
Ohtani, who had that monster game, finish off the Brewers in the championship series. Now, plenty of guys have had 10 strikeouts in a game, more than 1,500. And a smaller number, but it's still pretty large. 503 have hit 3 home runs in a game. How many have done both things in the same game? Just one.
Only player to strike out 10 and hit 3 homers in one night.
Ohtani would be the first to tell you, though, he'd like to smooth things out here and have it not just be that.
I think he's a robot.
Because outside of that, this has not been a good postseason.
Gonna try and pitch him inside. Oh, he left that one right at the knees.
Swing plane is to Tom's point in the open.
Ohtani 0 for 1 tonight. Fly out in the first.
He's hitting it like 110.
6 homers, 11 ribbies in the playoffs. Barely batting over 200.
Because right now it's boom or bust, right?
1-1.
And that's not the Ohtani that, of course, when he
top of the third, Dodgers up 1-0.
He's going to get his doubles, get his hits, and stolen bases. Right now, it's kind of homers.
Smith drove in Freeman in the first.
Hits, not a lot of singles.
One ball on strike. Gaussman comes home. Ohtani climbs the ladder and sends a pop.
Just missed it. Squeeze it. There we go. We needed that. 2 down. Clement
2 up and 2 down in this third.
catches a fly ball.
So there is game 4.
Just fall.
And the rest of the
for out number 2.
Right. You mentioned the boom or bust element of it. The bust, those 19 strikeouts over the first
19 strikeouts.
Season are the most in Dodger history.
In every
Yeah, and that's where
19 strikeouts for
he's obviously
Ohtani.
much better than that, but getting into a funk of just maybe trying to hit it to the moon every single time he comes up there.
In
When
the
you got guys
postseason.
as locked in to face you,
He's not even playing his best. Betts hits one to short. Handle, throw, in time. Another 1-2-3 inning from Gaussman. Let's go. Georgie Springer coming up to start the bottom of the third for the Jays. 1-0 Dodgers.
Is this yours?
And so, of course,
It'll be Springer, Lukes, Guerrero. Hopefully they fucking bat around. Hopefully the whole team comes up for Toronto this inning. Please like, share, subscribe. How you guys doing tonight? I don't know. If he's injured, that's incredible. He doesn't look injured. You can say what you want about the batting average and the strikeouts. He's hit 6 dingers, 3 in one game. In a fucking big game. Was it a game 5 too? Oh no, it was game 4. Excuse me, they swept them. Game 4. Closeout game. I haven't seen a Brewers fan or a Mariners fan in fucking since that shit's been over. They fucking ran and hid. The Dodgers fans have been quiet. I got to say that much. There's been a few saying Dodgers this and Dodgers that, but not in a disrespectful way. I'm kind of surprised. Come on, Georgie Springer. Make her squirt. Make her squirt. That's hilarious. One of my home run calls, I said the other night, come on, Georgie, make a squirt. And he hit the fucking dinger. I hope it works this time. Make her squirt, Georgie. Blue Jays have had runners on. Just haven't done anything with them yet. They got to take advantage of... They have got to take advantage of having runners on base. I mean, it's common sense. All right. More cowbell. More cowbell, Georgie. Hammer that shit. My friend that's a Blue Jays fan, I sent that shit to him. He said he was dying. I was going to put it up on YouTube, but I know it's just going to get ripped fucking down. It'll last about a minute. Pull it over, buddy. Oh, Springer just got hit in the hands. 2 series in a row. And that looked like it was straight at him. I ain't trying to say nothing. He could have just fucking missed. He wrung him off his hand. That's fucked. If he meant that shit, I mean, the pitch never fucking broke. Oh, it hit his wrist.
Yeah, but at least the deflection blow would be better than a direct,
Listen.
like just flat.
Ooh. Come on, we got a runner on. Get up, Georgie. Rip that clip.
But the off the forearm, off the wrist type is better than just a straight blow.
Well, Johnny, talk about how nice a 1-2-3 inning is to sprinkle in as a pitcher.
Tom Aspinall had a clit ripper today. Come on, Luke. Swing that wood.
Yamamoto does best.
Swing that wood. Oh, that's low. Come on.
Leadoff hitters out.
It's weird. He's given Yamamoto the low strike, and he's not giving him... He hasn't given Gaussman that same strike. I know it's a different pitch, but... Big swing and a miss. 4-seam fastball, 96. This guy throws a curveball at like 80. That's dirty. And then throws a fastball at almost 100. Fuck. He's thrown a lot of junk tonight. It's worked so far. He hasn't given up a run, but he's been in jams. 0-2 pitch to Luke's, fouled off. This is his 37th pitch. I have to keep an eye on these pitch counts.
Just 33 pitches. I mean, it's like listening to an oldies station. The greatest hits in the 70s, 80s, and 90s.
Got them all.
Yeah, I think he's permanently got his split wrist.
Swing and a splitter.
Good eye. 1 and 2.
Well, after he's dissected him with fastballs and split, he uses that slow breaking ball to really get. If you're trying to defend the hard split and fastball, the curveball messes with your timing. We saw him do it to Guerrero.
Come on, Luke. Swing that shit. Fouled off. All right, make him throw some pitches. Get this fuck out of the game.
Fox Foresight, powered by Google Cloud. Can the Jays get 5 runs in this game? When they do, they're 78-5 this year.
Crazy.
9-1 inning yesterday. Thanks to Google Cloud for powering
9 runs in the 6th inning, third most in any World Series inning ever
Lucas
by the Blue Jays yesterday.
Down this time on the high fastball.
Nasty 97 fastball. Strike 3, swinging.
And now Vlad Jr.
Come on, Vladdy. Vladdy's 0 for 1 with a K. With runners on first and third.
Struck him out the first time, got 3 swings and misses. That matched the high for an entire
Swing
game
this shit,
in this
Vlad.
postseason for Guerrero. Better not throw him a split here.
Oh, he wanted it. He should have went.
Why were you thinking
Cutter on the outside corner.
He's thinking a lot.
Guerrero's
He
looking at him,
knows
shaking
how
his
you
head.
got him out the
All
first
right.
time. And if you think you can keep going to the well with that pitch, there is no chance that he wasn't going to
I hope so,
adjustment.
Justin.
I thought that was a great first pitch.
Come on, Guerrero. This is your moment. Oh, he got it. Get out. Off the wall.
Hernandez plays the Karen, guns into second to hold him to a single.
First and third, 1 out. Toronto. Guerrero with his long single.
And he's too long.
Good hustle by Springer.
After that first at bat, he was like, okay, you showed me the kitchen sink. But
Guerrero
when you
nodded
showed
at
me
him.
as a fastball,
All right, that's what you throw.
and I'm gonna
I've
put
seen
my
your
hand
pitches.
And hit it frozen roll.
Just missed a dinger. Oh, about 5 feet short.
Karen, right to Kike Hernandez. He's shaking his head, but that was a good pitch. I'm just saying, against great hitters,
Come
you
on,
really
Jays.
have to keep them off balance, and you have to not
Here's
show them the same
fucking
thing
my homie,
in quadrants
Alejandro
too many
Kirk.
times.
The little guy, the catcher. Not much to look at.
For that baseball.
Hell of a baseball player. He's been swinging wood too.
Has just passed John Olerud for the most hits in a single postseason in Blue Jays.
John Olerud, Gold Glover, first baseman for the Blue Jays during their 90 championship, during their 1990s championship. Come on, Alejandro. He held.
Situation in the first.
He held. That's a ball. 1-0.
Yamamoto got out of that jam, and I don't understand why teams are playing him so far up.
Lined out in the first.
We've watched it, and I've watched too many times him hit a ball to
4 homers, 9 ribbies
on the ground
this postseason.
for a hit. So he tried to go the first time. He was just caught by Freeman over there.
Popped up. High.
To center field.
Deep.
It's plenty deep enough to tie up game
That
2.
should tie the ball game.
Springer
Tag up. Springer gets home. 1-1. Way to battle back, Jays. Way to go, Alejandro. Got another ribby. That's 10 for him this postseason. Way to manufacture a run.
That was a painful run that Springer scored, but a run that tied the game up after getting hit by the pitch. And Yamamoto really hasn't thrown many bad pitches. That
2
just
outs,
goes to
bottom
show
of the
you
third,
how
1-1.
tough the Toronto
Yamamoto
Blue Jays
going to
have
throw
been
his
this far in this
45th
game.
pitch of the night.
Guerrero's at first,
Savasho
Sewell
inside for a ball.
The rest of the
Fastball.
postseason is hitting .217. The Blue Jays are hitting .305.
Do not strike out looking again, Varsho. 3 homers, 10 ribbies this postseason. Chop
He's the one for
right at Freeman. That's the
For the Blue Jays in the third, but they
5 ball game.
on set fly from Kirk.
Oh, man. That's why you can't leave runners on. They got 1. That's big. Now we got to see what pitcher outlasts the other one. I knew this was going to be a little bit of a pitching duel tonight. I had a feeling. It wasn't hard to tell by the statistics. At least early it has been. Pitchers have been in trouble, but they have done enough to keep it to a tied game at 1. And against probably the 2 most potent offenses in the league. I don't think it would be too crazy to say that. No, I don't. They're going to pitch Scherzer, I think, on the road. Bieber will probably pitch game 3, I would imagine. I know the Blue Jays team better than the Dodgers. I don't know who will pitch for the Dodgers. Do they pitch Kershaw at home? I know he's like their number 5 guy now. He's getting older and shit, but maybe pitch him at home, try and get the crowd into it. Their entire career, probably Max Scherzer. This year, probably the guy that's pitching tonight. The guy that's pitching tonight for the Blue Jays has been their best pitcher all year long, based on statistics. Gaussman. Excuse me, but Bieber's good. Scherzer's fucking all-time great. He's just gotten old. He pitched a hell of a playoff game when he came back from injury, though. Last series, got a big win. They tried to take him out. He's like, fuck you, I'm not coming out. What up, G? Salute. Thank you so much for all you've done for the channel. I believe Smith is up for the Dodgers to start this inning. Oh, no, it's not him. I think it's Freeman. I think it's Freeman, then him.
Yeah, you know what? I think that, we're creating some stress where he's trying to find a way to, limit contact, and it's his go-to pitch right there. And I don't know if this one has some nuts right here. Yeah, so I think that right now he's creating some stress where he's trying to get swing and miss, and they're doing a good job of creating some traffic.
On the flip side, Kevin Gausman throwing a lot of fastballs. Your hitters haven't timed him up yet. What do you see?
I think we're in between. I like that swing right there by Freddie, and I think a little bit we're giving a little bit too much credit to the split, where it seems like we're, late on the heater, and he throws that hover ball down. He's got good command tonight, so I do think that with him, there's going to be swing and miss, but you got to get the fastball.
It was all right. The last fight was disappointing.
And again, like I said, I like that swing Freddie just took.
Thanks so much,
It is what it is.
That's Will Smith now, and he has followed the scouting report. You were hoping that he would. He's gone from about 40% fastball usage so far in the playoffs to about 60% tonight.
And it's working. It worked last night against the Dodgers, and sometimes you have to just zig. And you got to have the guts to trust that your fastball's pretty good, and he's throwing the highest percentage that I've seen and we've seen. And right now, then you can flip the script after the second time through the lineup. If he's able to stay, we know he goes.
Yeah, that's right. Otani says
Exactly.
Forget about that
last
shit.
5 2/3. All 3 starts in the playoffs for him.
Fly
Cards run out.
to right field. Baja makes the play.
Down the first inning, retired quietly to open this 4th. Play the Fox Super 6 MLB Playoff Challenge. Download the Fox Sports app right now. Enter for free for a shot to win your share of $20 grand in cash prizes. See the Fox Sports app for details. And that's what I love about this time of the year, because you get a chance to carve out your game plan totally different if you
2
have the
outs,
guts
top
to
of
do
the
it. And
4th,
sometimes,
1-1.
when you have the
Gaussman
guts to do it, it's going
about to throw his
catch the other team
46
by
pitch
surprise.
to
We were just
Toronto.
talking with Dave Roberts about that before the game.
Facing Teoscar Hernandez.
Like you said, Zig, when
0 for 1
everybody
tonight.
else is
Pitch, fastball down the middle.
How do you balance that
Strike.
with the idea that you can't change when you get to the postseason? Well, make it different, because what pitchers do is watch their whole history of their at-bats with these guys, and it's so much that you have to figure out a different way, because they're seeing the same
The 0-1
history
pitch.
and same video.
Swing and a miss, strike 2, nice
You
splitter.
just have to trust that at this time of the year, they think you are.
Gaussman, 7 flyouts, 2 groundouts, 2 strikeouts.
I think he's followed the script.
2 outs.
I know that you know that I know that
0-2 count
who's going to break?
to Hernandez.
0-2 on task with Hernandez. Tied up.
Gaussman gets out of this inning. He's in good shape if he continues pitching well. Oh, he finally got that low call. Strike 3 looking. Gaussman Since the first inning has been lights out.
Okay, Big Wheels.
We see you, Mike.
Jays coming back up
beautiful new ride.
to bat.
With Progressive Name Your Price tool, I went and
Middle
found
of the
right
fourth.
auto insurance.
1-1 game. Like, share, subscribe. Thank you to everyone that's done anything involving memberships. I appreciate you guys so much. Really, really appreciate it. I know the people that were gifted them appreciate it. I've had a lot of people come through saying thank you. If you haven't seen it, don't think it was in vain. Please consider becoming a member. We're going to do members only for the last few games of this World Series. Don't miss out. Please. We have a lot of fun. We bust balls. We get fucked up sometimes. All in good fun. Always have a good time. Never enough. Never enough penile. I think it's Clement, Bodger, and kind of Falafa due up for the Jays to start the fourth, bottom of the fourth. I got to see what's up with Bo Bichette before I forget. That rhymed. I got to see what's up with Bo Bichette before I forget. Is there any injury information? Bichette not in starting lineup. I know that. Said he felt good. They're probably just trying to rest him a little. Or they'll bring him in later if they really need him. He is fresh off a fucking pretty good injury. Because the Blue Jays are a good team, man. The Blue Jays are good. The AL East is the toughest place to play. It's the toughest division in baseball. It's not even fucking close. And it usually always is. You got to play Boston, New York, Toronto. Those three teams play each other fucking 20 games a year, if not more. Usually those three teams are always good, and the Jays in Baltimore still fucking finish better than most teams at the bottom of the divisions. Oh, Clement almost legged out an infield single. Nice play by Yamamoto. And a good flip by Freeman for the first out. Bottom of the fourth, 1-1.
Back in 2002 as a catcher. So while it's his third year as the manager of the club, it's his 24th in the organization. He got as high as AAA. And we became clear that he wasn't going to make it any higher. He wasn't going to make it to the majors as a player. He started to plan for a coaching career.
I like the Jays coach. He's been pretty good.
They offered him a coaching position while he was still playing. And it was hard for him to let go of the playing thing, but he said, give me a few days. I'm going to think about it. And then he shows up and he says, okay, I've thought about it. If I homer today, I'm done.
Like NBA player? Oh, Bodger. High, far to the track. 2 out. Shit.
Well, sure enough, he goes up, he hits a home run, goes back into the dugout, literally takes his cleats off and hangs them up, and the next day he's a coach. He said he was late to his first coaches meeting because he was doing a little toast with his buddies, the players. He was their peers for the last time, so they enjoyed it for a moment, and then he went over to the other side, literally and figuratively.
Come on, make Yamamoto work. Make him throw some pitches.
Big league manager.
This is his 50th pitch. Strike outside corner.
He's found out in the hard way of coaching through these playoffs and not having success, and then finally getting to the World Series. You're judged by every decision, fair or not, and everyone's an armchair quarterback.
Good eye, 1-1.
Being written. and you're following information, following your gut, and trusting your players like he says he does. Comes down to execution.
1-1 pitch. Slap to short. Mookie to throw.
Finally has a clean inning.
1, 2, 3 inning.
To the fifth.
First clean inning for Yamamoto.
Station.
End of the fourth, 1-1.
For the McLaren Formula One team, success starts by tracking over 14,000 parts with...
This is why you can't leave runners on base. Good day, New York. Who's due up this inning for the fucking Dodgers? I think it's Muncy, Hernandez. Muncy, Kiki, Hernandez, and Edman. Muncy's been kind of mez, but he's been really good. I don't think he's going to fucking stop forever, ever. Blue Jays have to take advantage of the Dodgers not scoring. Fuck. What's that, disinfectant or lube? What up, Mocky Mock? How you doing, my brother? Fucking Vikings, dude. I'm not picking on you. I'm just saying I thought they were going to be legit. I was worried about the quarterback position, but I thought they had a good enough fucking team around them. They are struggling. It's both. Little extra tingle. They haven't always been trash. Back in the day, they were really good. They like usually a playoff team. I can't believe they didn't win a championship with Randy Moss and fucking Chris Carter. There was a couple of years there where they were unbeatable pretty much. Atlanta ended up beating them and getting blown out. Yeah, I'm not big on Wentz, man. I don't like him. He looks like he kind of got an attitude. And he can throw for some yardage, but he makes some poor throws. Little extra tingle. First pitch to Kiki, a ball splitter down in the dirt. He's 0 for 1 with a fly out in the second. 1 homer, 1 RBI, batting .212 this postseason. 50th pitch for Gausman.
Getting through this inning. One more before he's really got to worry about that.
Nice pitch, splitter.
To get through this inning. Smooth to give his manager confidence to not get somebody up in the top of the sixth, because that's
a big inning.
Basically 2/3, and they get the bullpen up.
Tied up 1-1, top of the fifth. Nobody on, nobody out.
Here's his 1-1.
Tries the bunt, strike, miss.
That's such a good play.
Little fucking Tiger Bomb. Don't ever get Tiger Bomb on your nuts. You think Icy Hot's bad? Oh.
Dodgers logo.
I used to use Tiger Bomb for injury on my quad. Oh, it would burn all the way up into my nuts. That shit is hot.
1-2 pitch is downstairs.
Ball.
Couple splitters in this at-bat so far to Muncy. Gausman has rode the fastball. Came into this game throwing it less than he had in any month his entire career.
Yeah, some people are soft. Some people can't take the ball busting.
His 2-2.
Swing and a miss, strike 3, splitter, low and inside, nasty pitch. Caught Muncy chasing.
This one was nasty. I told you.
Oh, nasty as fuck. It was at his knees and then it was on the ground.
Action. It didn't get pulled. And when you pull a splitter, it has the opposite.
It was a
spin
ball
that you
too,
want.
but it looked
and
good.
That one stayed on top. You stay behind it, and it drops off the table.
1-1 game, top of the 5th. Kike Hernandez, who popped out his first time. 34-year-old from Colorado comes home and gets
fouled off. Strike.
Grew up idolizing fellow Colorado native Roy Halladay. Of course, the former Blue Jay, Roy Halladay. Kevin has said one of his great regrets is that he never got a chance to meet Roy before his tragic passing in 2017. Roy wore 32
Brewers didn't
with the
play the
Jays, but
Dodgers.
wore 34 with the Phillies. Gosman carries his
You mean the Mariners?
game with his number on his back.
Yeah, it's kind of odd that the Blue Jays have been hit so much.
If he throws a split off,
I don't think it's all intentional, but who the fuck knows?
that Hernandez would have the ability
Only one that knows is the
just
pitcher.
based on that pitch getting called at that height that he thought might have been a ball.
Down in the dirt,
That's
1 and 2.
Yeah. And it's pitching 101. As soon as you see a questionable call that the hitter thinks, oh no, that's not a
Kiki up.
strike, you
0 for 1 tonight.
right back on that same
This is a tough
area,
bottom.
and he just pulled it.
The bottom half of both orders are very good. These teams got some hitters. Yeah. They've been hit a lot. Swing and a miss. 2 strikeouts in a row. Another splitter. Only that one was right over the outside half of the plate.
Be the most important part of tonight between two pitchers. Probably a ball close though. And then
What a good job of catching by Kurt.
There's just no way. He has to hang that pitch for the hitter to have any chance.
He does a very good job of framing pitches to make them look like strikes if they're close.
That fastball, like he hadn't over his first few starts of the program.
And he's,
Alejandro Kirk
he
is
just
legit.
asked somebody, was that a strike?
I
And they
like
told
him a
no,
lot.
and it's a dejection.
He's a fucking, he's a ball
For
player.
those of you
I'll take him any day.
Next year there will be a challenge system. And the
Any
challenge
fucking
system
day.
will be
I don't care if he was 4
three
feet tall.
choices of questioning a pitch and
Here's Edmund 0 for 1.
who knows?
2 outs, 1 strike. Hit hard. That could be Gonzo. To the track. Caught. Vaja. Oof. He sent that one for a good ride. 3 up, 3 down. Gaussman starting to cruise.
Old ideas on.
He gives up a lot of fly ball outs, but they stayed in the puck so far tonight. Come on, Jays. Oh, I would love to see the fucking Jays knock them off. I would love to. There's very few teams that don't win a lot that I usually root for. Like, I try to root for the underdog. I really do. I like underdog stories. It's a way better fucking... Every movie's like that. People love it. How could you not love it? The fucking team that's not supposed to win and win. Unless it's your team they lose to, obviously. And even then, you're like, you know what? Fuck, I gotta tip my cap. They did it. I don't know, man. Have to wait and see. Have to wait and see. A lot of people didn't think the Blue Jays would even win a game. I agree. I think I told you guys what I think. I said it last night. I said they have to win 2 at home to start off. Blue Jays, to even have a shot, have to win the first 2 at home, win 1 on the road, and hopefully go home and win 1 more. I think that's the way they get it done. It also makes things a little where they can be a little bit careful pitching a little bit. I mean, you don't want to lose games, obviously, but say the Dodgers go off 1 game, which fucking is probably going to happen at least once, right? You would have to think. Fuck it. We're not going. You guys eat up these innings. And fucking, we're not wasting all our pitches. It gives them a little room for error where they don't have to panic, which I think is a huge advantage for an underdog. They get a little more leeway. But I think the Dodgers have to win 2 games here tonight, last night and tonight. I think they got to win either game 3 or game 4. That's what I think. I don't think if they win game 5, I don't know. It depends on what fashion. But I think they got to win probably game 3 or game 4 in LA. Plus tonight. And then one of the last 2 at home. I think that's their way to. I think that's how they get it done.
It's 9-1-2 for the Blue Jays.
First pitch fouled off.
To the 5th. Andres Jimenez. After the first 1-2-3 inning for Yamamoto.
Come on, Jimenez, you've been good.
Stress right from a leadoff.
You're in the bottom hole and you've been coming through. Come on.
There wasn't a runner in scoring position the entire game in the championship series when he went the distance.
0 for 1 with a ground out. 2 homers, 9 ribbies in the postseason.
And he's done a great
Big
job
from the bottom hitter.
He's throwing a lot of strikes.
Put it in play. There you go. Oh, right at him. It's all right. Put it in play.
When you face the Toronto Blue Jays, you cannot be afraid.
Gaussman has 4 out of 5 innings, 1, 2, 3.
Bullying him in the strike zone. And I talked
Yamamoto only has 1.
How tough it is to get hits in the strike
1-1.
zone.
Bottom of the 5th, 1 out.
23 pitches in that first inning. The Dodgers had to be
Jays up to bat.
last night when Snell had to throw 29, but just 10 pitches.
Springer, 1 for 1. Got hit by a pitch as well.
George Springer. Doubled in the first inning, got hit by a pitch to lead off to third and came in to score.
Doubled, hit by a pitch and scored the run. 4 homers, 9 ribbies, 269 in the postseason.
This time of year.
The 1-0 pitch. Hit hard right at the third baseman, Muncy. The throw. 2 down.
And here's Lucas.
Nathan Lucas, 1 for 2 with a single.
Lucas has had some big swings, and the big swings are getting him a little bit. He got that big swing off the end of the bat, kind of bleeder single, but then up above, swing and miss.
Play him out.
Oh.
Will Smith took a second there before throwing that ball back in protest silently of Adrian Johnson's ball call. Relationship, the politics of the catcher and the
swing that
umpire.
dick. The 1-0 pitch. Oh, just missed it. That would have been out of the fucking orbit.
When you see that as a pitcher,
Oof.
okay, whatever your game
He
plan
is swinging for the fucking fences.
a little bit and not allow that swing play to catch up.
1 ball, 1 strike, the pitch. Hit up the middle, Yamamoto grabs it. Throw to first, that's it. 1, 2, 3 inning.
1-2-3 inning. Yamamoto's gotten his last 6 outs.
Wow.
14.
Pitches are locked in tonight. End of the 5th, 1-1. No, I don't think so. I don't think so. I don't think it's the biggest. I don't think the Blue Jays are that bad. I think the Blue Jays are very good. So, I didn't think the Blue Jays didn't have a shot at winning this. I think they have a real shot at winning the World Series. So, I wouldn't, they're an underdog, but they're formidable. I would have to look. I would really, really have to look. Arizona Diamondbacks beating the Yankees in 0-1 was fucking a huge upset, in my opinion. That was a big one. And we're talking World Series. We're not talking... I seen the Yankees down 0-2 against the Braves come back and win 4 in a row. That Braves team was fucking stacked. It was the beginning of the Yankees dynasty with Jeter and them guys, but the Braves up 2-0 with the pitching staff they had. No one thought New York was coming back. Not tonight, Tiger. I'm trying to behave a little bit. Well, I would have to think. I would have to look. I think it was it Pittsburgh beating the Yankees back in the day was a big one. I think it was like Mazarowski or something. Had a huge fucking World Series, and that was like, if I'm not mistaken, it was the Yankees with like Yogi. I don't know if they. I think Yogi was there. I don't know. DiMaggio might. It was in the 50s or 60s. I can't remember, but that was a big upset at the time. I think he threw a no-hitter too. In like the last game or one of the last games of the series. Well, that's not the World Series, Broly. That's a huge one in the playoffs, but it's not the World Series. So AI is wrong. But that's probably the biggest one. Sox coming back 3-0. I think they're the only ones to do it in baseball. Yeah. I wouldn't mind a spanking, but I'm going to run out of T-shirts. When I hit my weight loss goal, I'll rip a few. I'm going to have to. They're not going to fucking fit no more. They're going to be like bed sheets. Jonas Brothers are performing I Can't Lose, dedicated to everyone standing up to cancer. That's why the game's not on right this moment. Cancer sucks. Fuck cancer. Oh, Rakatoga. Maybe that's what I'll be for Halloween. You gave me an idea. Maybe I'll dress up as Bellucci. That could be fun. No one's given me an idea yet for Halloween. I got a couple ideas myself, but I might do a couple different ones a few days leading up. See? Pirates Yankees 1960. What did I tell you? I know some of my shit, man. Yeah, Kai. That could be fun. Those are the ones that come off the top of my head. I would have to sit down and really research the question to really give you my honest take. No, I don't want to be James Gandolfini. I don't look like Tony, really. I'd have to fucking do something with the hair and gain more weight. I'm not as fat as Tony. Not no more. Well, yeah, because the White Sox threw the World Series, Broly. There was a gambling in that. There was a whole the Black Sox scandal. You never heard of it? That's why it was such a huge upset. The fucking White Sox team lost it shit on purpose. Look it up. Interesting shit. I think it was Shoeless Joe Jackson, maybe, or some fucking thing like that was on that team. Ty Cobb might have been involved. Some of those guys, I know one of them too. Gaussman going to pitch the start of this inning. Hopefully he makes it through. Got 5 strikeouts, giving up 2 hits, 1 run, 1 earned, no walks. Yamamoto with pretty much the same statistics. I think Gaussman's pitched a little bit better, but we got a tied ball game going into the 6th. You would have to look. Maybe it was a different World Series then.
Two hits allowed.
I might have the year wrong. I apologize.
Postseason. 134 of them thrown. Now the Dodgers starting rotation, the biggest reason they took off when they were sitting right around 500 over a 3-month stretch. They were in a fight in the division in early September. These guys got healthy.
Yeah, gold chains are expensive.
They didn't pitching until midseason, but they put it all together. It became what the
better get some more membership.
$1.3 billion in your rotation. That was the biggest reason the Dodgers came into this World Series having won 24 of their last 30 games. Blake Snell did not have his stuff last night. Yoshinobu Yamamoto has found his tonight. Problem for the Dodgers is Kevin Gausman has been step for step. So here we go to the 6th inning. Game 2 is tied at 1. Andy Pages leads off.
Hit hard. Baja, nice play. That was a tough ball to judge. Hit hard. One swing, one pitch, one out. Here's Ohtani. Top of the Dodgers lineup.
Still looking for that pitch middle in, and he's hit some
bets on deck.
To the left and a fly and a pop up to the third baseman. So I would think he's going to be super aggressive. And the first pitch he sees, middle.
Probably that berth.
Blue Jays knocked out a 6-2 home run hitter in the division
Ohtani 0 for 2.
Judge, another in Cal Raleigh in the championship series. Now Ohtani,
no shit.
61 this year, taking the
ball outside. I had a couple of teachers named Ed Walsh. One of them was a hell of a baseball player. I wonder if he was related. And he pitched for the minor league team of the White Sox. Now I gotta look. My history teacher played minor league ball. Very good. God rest his soul.
And the Dodgers were second. Most runs scored from the 6th inning on.
1-1 pitch. Popped up. Squeeze it, Clement. It's 2 down. Wow, Ohtani flew out again. That's 2 foul ball outs, I believe. For him.
2/3, which is where 4 of his 6 postseason starts with the Blue Jays have ended. Well, nobody in the pen, and he's got a different look, and 15 straight batters will do that.
The Dodgers won that World Series.
Reason to even get
Kurt fucking Gibson hit a huge home run.
Have to be great. And when you go up against another great hot pitcher,
that was right before the A's.
You know you can't give up many runs.
That was the beginning of the Bass Brothers.
And it's with
McGuire and Canseco.
You feel that? Is that raise your level?
That was an upset.
You head-to-head in the World
Oral Hershiser. Did he pitch for the Dodgers then? I think he did.
Going into the 6th and 7th inning, because now you're locked in.
They might have had Valenzuela too.
Nothing, pretend it's 1-0. You know it's 1-1, and you got to be on your game every pitch.
Pop up. Squeeze it, Vlad. What a play, Vladdy. Falling down. Let's fucking go. Big inning for Gausman. Threw no pitches, pretty much. Awesome.
As Kevin Gausman does, feeling himself tied up in Game 2.
Known
Afterbirth
for pursuing your passions.
I can't even think about it.
No one wants to be known for cancer, but a treatment can be. Keytruda is known to treat cancer. FDA approved for 18 types of cancer, including certain early stage and advanced cancers. One of those cancers is early stage non-small cell lung cancer. Keytruda may be used with certain chemotherapies before.
Who's due up for Toronto? Please like, share, subscribe. Thank you guys for hanging out as always. Middle of the 6th, 1-1. Gausman, Toronto's pitcher, 6 innings pitched, 2 hits, 1 earned run, no walks, 5 strikeouts, 65 pitches, 49 for strikes. Impressive. I think it's Vladdy, Kirk, and Vasho. Middle of the 6th, 7th, 8th, 9th. Toronto set up well right now if they do something this inning. Both teams are kind of in good shape. Both teams are going to have a chance of the top of their lineups batting again in this game at least once. Guerrero up. Or coming up. Guerrero, Kirk, Basho. Yeah. Yep. My buddy had to take charcoal one time, Kai. He said it was fucking awful. The whole experience was terrible. He said it was awful. Awful. From pills. Had to do it. Awful. He said it was the worst fucking experience he ever had. One of the worst experiences of his life. Come on, Vladdy. Swing that fucking dick. Come on, homie. Swing that fucking dick, Vladdy. First pitch from Yamamoto. Strike. Fastball, 96. Vladdy 1 for 2 with a single in the third. Been on absolute fire. Muy caliente. Ball 1-1.
That big win yesterday. You know the Dodgers are trying to get their best to go home 1-1, but man, a loud noise. This crowd has been waiting for that big blow, loud
Swing
noise.
That shit. Ball outside 2-1.
They have been, like I said, standing for almost the entirety of this postseason. This is their favorite. They got a team full of guys they love. It really is a cast of characters it's easy to like. But this is their guy, Vladimir Guerrero Jr.
Hit up the middle. They had a shift on the throw in time. But
That got a piece of Yamamoto, or at least kicked off of the mound.
Edmund playing him back a second. The ball was ripped. Nice shift. They played Vladdy right.
1-1 score, 1 out in the 6th. Alejandro Kirk knocked in the lone run for the Jays with a sac fly in the 3rd.
Kirk 0 for 1, a sac fly, RBI in the 3rd. 4 homers, 10 ribbies this postseason. Swing and a miss, 1-1. Slider.
Whether it's the other pitcher pitching a great game, your team just doesn't score your runs. It's this guy.
Half of his starts this year, John, half of his 30 starts, he got 0 or 1 run down. I mean, that's just
crazy.
That's incredible. As great as he's been all year, you're talking about 6 to 8 more wins. And the opponents know what they're going up against.
1-1 pitch. Takes it straight.
1 ball and 2 strikes.
Come on, Alejandro, swing that wood.
He just has such a great feel for manipulating the baseball.
That crowd gonna get
6
loud.
different pitches.
They are quiet.
You've got to be in rhythm and athletic.
Swing and a miss, strike 3. Curveball outside off the plate.
Yamamoto with his 5th strikeout of the game against this deadly Toronto offense.
Yeah, watch what you
Yamamoto looking better
fastball,
as the game goes.
And then you're going to see the curveball pop out of his hand. Well, watch what timing you need to have. You got to be real quick on the fastball, but then watch when the fastball hits to where the curveball is at the same time.
I have cards.
That makes a hitter
I have a lot of shit.
impossible to stay back, keep his hands back, and still hit that pitch.
I just don't have a lot of money right now to spend on it.
Off, but couldn't on the first pitch cutter, and there's pitch number
When I was
6
younger, I
in the
collected
arsenal
them.
that he's breaking.
I just threw a bunch of shit out because it's all from the 80s and they ain't worth shit.
Blue Jays do not have a base runner since a 1-out single from Guerrero in the 3rd.
I should have donated them. I'm a fucking idiot.
against an offense that has been
I went through them all.
good.
I know what I got rid of.
After a 23-pitch first inning, put his foot down.
Come on, Vasco. Need a dinger. Hit to center. Nope, to shortstop. That's it. 1, 2, 3 inning again. Both teams pitchers throwing fire.
They're passing 50 times a game. You know what I mean?
End of the 6th, 1-1 game. Holy smokes. I hope this isn't like a 20-inning game. I mean, it would be epic and fun and shit, but I'm starting to get that fucking vibe. Dodgers coming up to bat. I think Freeman leads off, or Muncy. I think it's Freeman or Muncy. I think it's Muncy, Freeman, and Smith or Smith. It's something like that. Should be the middle to upper half of the Dodgers batting order. But a lot of shit I have, unfortunately, was mass produced. So I've been weeding it out. I have totes and totes and totes of fucking newspapers, magazines. I should do a video showing some of that stuff. I show them on lives here and there, but I should do a couple just to show people. Like, go through it and show people a magazine from back in the day about whatever. A lot of people enjoy that shit. Oh, no, not really. All my shit like that, I always left at my parents' house. And I did have a few things there, but I took them. Fucking sports junkie idiot. But I gotta get rid of some of the shit. It just takes up massive amounts of room. Next time I do another, I'm gonna do another box. It's supposed to rain like middle of the week. I'm gonna go through some shit. I gotta go see if I still have more old hockey cards. I gotta look hard for a friend and try and do him a solid. I'm kind of dreading it because it brings back a lot of emotion from my life and shit. Looking through it, my dad's not around no more. My dad got me into sports and shit, so I find shit from games we went to, and I watched so many games. Even when I didn't live with my parents, I would always fucking come and stay the night and watch a game here and there. Freeman, deep drive to center, right before the track. One down. Whew.
Start. First time he's pitched into the 7th inning. 0 for 14 on that four-seam fastball.
Yeah, I got a couple here. I should have
actually
multiples of these put away.
The Dodger hitters in between and now turning them into super
Some good ones.
early
Bobby
count hitters. Who blinks first?
Esposito.
17 straight retired
Stan
by
Mikita.
Gosman. Dodgers got their run in the first inning. Freeman doubled.
Ken
Smith, who
Dryden.
comes up here singled. Toronto got their run and a sacrifice fly in
Tony
the third.
Esposito. Ken Dryden also.
Hasn't thrown his slider much because he's been throwing his full-seam fastball a lot. Look for that pitch as well. They threw it 4 times in the first inning.
Johnny Busick or an Esposito.
First one to Smith. Next ball inside. Who blinks?
And then 71-72 goal
That's
leaders.
a different way. Who has that big swing? This has the kind of feel to it that could be one swing to decide it.
Well, you can tell.
Smith takes a strike 1-1.
But I gotta look for another couple cards for my buddy Lula.
Yeah, Hard to tell, right? Who copied who? Schneider copied Smith.
He did. David Schneider, when his mechanics feel off, instead of grinding in the cage, just imitates other big league hitters, and Will Smith is the guy he's been doing lately. A little bit of ball, too.
I even got an R. Kelly card.
The first inning has a hit. He's 60.
Imagine if you had an R. Kelly card.
After missing a month with a hand injury. Simple swing of his. A short arm, simple swing. Right back into it. Here's the 2-1. It's all ball three. Not been too many of these counts. No. He's got
3-1 count to Smith, 1 out. Top of the 7th, 1-1.
Hitting 300 almost the entire year.
Come on, Gaussman. 71st pitch of the night. Popped out of play. Full count.
Two excellent catchers. Backbones of these
I wish. I don't have anything that old. I have like reproductions that aren't worth shit. Oh no, that's gone. A bomb. 2-1. Big homer for the Dodgers. Could tell by the way he fucking hit that one. It was outie. First homer of the postseason, Smith. Second hit of the night, too, I believe. Big time homer.
And one of the first pitch location mistakes for Gaussman. You cannot miss middle in, short arms, compact swing, loves that pitch inside, and he leaked his fastball for the first time in the wrong area.
Dodgers have not had a base runner since the
That's
first
crazy,
inning.
Ty. That's your Halloween shit.
Series of a strike called on Tasker Hernandez. It had been nothing but singles. Been a bunch of them for Will Smith, but there's the pop. Teams that out-homer their opponent in this postseason are 25-5.
0-1 pitch.
Dodgers are the first
Ball 1-1. Splitter.
We see this replay. It won't be exactly in the low part, but he's hitting 488 on fastballs in that general area.
Volland warming up for the Jays. He's been pretty damn good.
Getting ready. First stirring in either pen we've seen tonight.
Come on, Gaussman, hang in there. Fouled off. 1 and 2.
Ball's supposed to be away. See how it leaks in and just almost to the belt inside. Lit up when he hit it.
Bomb.
And he knew it.
I knew it by the way he swung.
Dodger catcher. Any bit of fire and emotion he got hidden under there is going to come to the surface in October.
Big time hit. Big time home run. 2-1 Dodgers. Top of the 7th. 1 out. 1-2 pitch to Tasker Hernandez.
Oh no.
Ball held up.
That reaction right there would cause me to throw another one. Another split finger. He reacted really anxiously at a pitch that was way outside the strike zone.
No matter 2 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out.
No, Scott, correct.
Time to break out that
Come on,
slide
Gaussman.
since early.
Sit him down. Oh, did he go? He said he did. Strike 3.
To throw anything else as jumpy as he
Got him
was
chasing
on that
jump.
previous pitch. That's what you got to watch. You see that and you go, he's trying to get the fastball. Don't give him anything close. The splitter wasn't even close. This was actually worse than the pitch before.
Please like, share, subscribe. Thank you for hanging.
To expand for his
Become a member.
out of the game.
Helps out major.
And he's got
Don't be a
Hernandez
brokey.
times
$1 a month.
2-1, 2 out. Max
It's
Muncy.
Muncy. Fly out in the strikeout tonight. I felt like fucking it wasn't that bad. Fouled off.
He was shouting something there as Gaussman got into his delivery.
I didn't think it was bad enough to stop it.
Didn't want to take his eyes off Gaussman.
He's supposed to be this bad motherfucker.
With Adrian Johnson. I don't know
John
if
Jones is afraid of him.
Too early.
You know how I feel about that prick.
Pitcher's not supposed to begin the delivery until the hitter is locked in on him.
I don't think it was intentional. I really don't.
Muncy 0 for 2 in this ball game. 1 for 6 in the World Series.
Ball low.
Might have cost him a strike there. Not catching that 1-1.
Well, the interesting thing for the Dodgers, obviously Yamamoto can go as long as his manager wants him to go, but you have Sasaki.
Yeah, Yamamoto's had a lot of time
I would
off.
think multiple innings if needed because of the situation of the series.
Come on, Gauss. 2 outs, 1-1. Swing and a miss, strike 2. Nice splitter. Low and out of the strike zone. Just out of the strike zone. Got him chasing.
3 straight 1-2-3 innings.
Come on, Jays.
Some backing from his offense.
Fucking crowd needs to get into it. Ball 2-2. Good eye.
He can stay stubborn with 3 in a row here, or he can climb the ladder, belt high, make a fastball look like it's enticing.
Will be the 17th pitch of the 7th.
Doesn't usually expand
He's
too
thrown
often,
81 so far.
Slow, and then the fastball might get him to do it.
Hit hard to left field.
Deep left field.
Back to the track. It's gone. 2 homers this inning led up by Gaussman. Wow.
The Dodgers riding the long ball to the lead in game 2.
Gaussman's running out of gas. 2 homers, 2 solo shots. 3-1 Dodgers.
And even though he was late,
I told you guys earlier, Muncie's due.
to hit the ball to all parts of the park. Watch where
He's
this pitch
due.
is. That pitch
He's been
is
struggling
that
lately.
needs to be
He's
up higher
a good
to get
hitter.
that.
I had a feeling he would do something.
Goes the other way.
Fucking gone.
2 home runs from the Dodgers in the 7th inning.
Gaussman pitched his ass off.
Season start from Kevin Gausman.
It ain't over yet, but big 7th inning from the Dodgers.
Trying to get this series.
Jays are very lucky they have 2 outs right now. All of it, Mark, if I'm not mistaken. Either that or they give it away. I mean, they give it back. That's the difference between Tom Aspinall and fucking John Jones. I saw it today. Number 1, John Jones got rid of fucking Cyril Gahn in like a minute. Almost ripped his neck off. Number 2, John Jones wouldn't have fucking quit fighting even if he was blind. John Jones would have been in there with the eyeball hanging out. Whether you like him or not. He's a fucking dog. I don't get that dog vibe from Aspinall. Yeah, he's fucking big. Yes, he's athletic. Yes, if he gets a hold of you, he would beat the shit out of every last one of us. Yes. But I don't get that fucking killer vibe. You know what I mean? And that was pretty much my knock on him. Or my question. That was my question, the toughness. I hope YouTube goes back the other way. I am so sick of not seeing your guys' screen names. It is so fucking frustrating for me. I'm sorry if I don't notice you guys. Please let me know if it's because your normal name isn't showing. Like, share, subscribe. Don't be a brokey. Become a member. The deciding games of this series will be for members only. I see what it usually says, Tiger. But I don't know if it's because it's a mob. I don't know if it's because you're a mod, or if it's because you're a member, or because your name matches your usual username. This one's popped in the air. Nice play by Bodger. Calls off kind of Falafa, I believe, for out number 3. 3-1 Dodgers. 2 solo shots. 1 from Smith. 1 by Muncie. Middle of the 7th. 3-1 LA. Cannot leave runners on fucking base. They're going to fucking regret that first inning, Toronto, if they don't wake up. Blue Jays have to keep this within striking distance or it's going to get out of control. They cannot allow the Dodgers to score many more runs tonight. And the Dodgers pitcher tonight hasn't pitched in so long. I don't know if he's going to have a pitch count. I mean, he's only got the 8th and 9th to go. He's thrown 71 pitches last time I looked. Or he's got to pitch the 7th, 8th, and 9th. Potentially. Peter Griffin, that's a good one. No, I like the Jays coach. He seems like a solid dude. Wow, I missed a ton of shit. I like him. I like the group of guys they have. They're a likable team for me. I never see them not give effort, or I don't see too much diva shit. I wish the Yankees were a little bit tougher, like the Jays. I think Clement is due up. Clement, Bodger, and kind of Falafa. Or Falafa. Mia Khalifa. Yummy. She's all right. I was never crazy about her like everyone else was. She's hot and shit. No doubt about it, but... Roberts, he's got a pretty easy job, you would think, right? Coaching that team. But I mean, he wins championships. He fucking gets it done. What else could you really say? I think he's got an easier job, potentially. But it's because those guys keep it that way. Which is got to be part of his success, you know, keeping them guys fucking locked in. Clement swinging a miss. He's 1 for 2 tonight. Come on, you guys, swing these fucking dicks.
Now you're trailing. It's amazing. But so is the guy on the mound for the Dodgers. Starter Ernie Clement with his slowest pitch of the night at 64-mile-per-hour lollipop of the curveball. 1 ball, 1 strikeout. Clement, he's 1 for 2. And if
he probably is.
In the Dodgers at this point, I'm starting to think about the best path forward. Is just
he don't really do it for me. I mean,
he's been awesome. 23 pitches in the first inning.
I don't know why.
He's 74 now in the 7th.
I think it's the face. It's got to be the face.
1-2 to Clement. He's just doing a great job. He doesn't throw 2 to 3 pitches in the same area. And he hasn't thrown maybe 3 pitches in a row with the exception of Guerrero with the splits. He just keeps the hitters guessing.
Nice hit. Oh, grab by Muncy. 1 down.
Take a look at Fox.
Nice job by the third baseman.
Cloud as this game rolls on, and looking at Yoshinobu Yamamoto, they're giving him a 36% chance to go the distance again. Last guy to have back-to-back complete games in the postseason, Kurt Schilling, 3 in a row to open the 0-1 playoffs for Arizona. Thanks to Google Cloud for powering these real-time insights built with Gemini. Addison Barger now.
Swing. 2 out. Easy flip for Freeman to Yamamoto, 2 down.
Everything playing up. That's what you hope for this time of year, but you don't often see. As he now gets ready to face Bo Bichette. So started yesterday with the left-handed pitcher for the Dodgers. And John Schneider got that close to the vest, but the idea was all
no doubt.
He wasn't going to play him right away.
For it to be your girl.
So normally a guy misses a month and a half. You do a couple innings at a time. Rehab games in the minors. Didn't want to run him into the ground. So off the bench here.
Going out to Yamamoto, seeing if he's okay. Talking about this next step back.
MasterCard and the Jonas Brothers invited cardholders to tap or order online with MasterCard at grocery stores and restaurants. And thanks to your support, MasterCard is here to present a $5 million donation to Stand Up to Cancer.
Can't take you anywhere.
Down to Ken Rosenthal.
Joe, Bo Bichette told me before the game that he was uncomfortable only a couple of times yesterday, and both times occurred
Bo Bichette got a pinch hit.
in the field. After the second inning, he switched
Not a bad idea.
sleeve around his knee to a balky knee brace. That helped.
Yeah, you can really tell.
You're gonna make me puke.
As Bichette goes up there, pinch hitting for Isaiah Kiner-Falefa. Trying to start something with 2 gone, trying to start anything against Yamamoto.
First pitch of ball outside.
In his first game in a month and a half.
Come on, Bo. 1 for 2 in game 1.
He's got an early count, hack, and I mean,
there's only stacks in the postseason. Like that. Hit hard to short. Nice play by Mookie. Backhands it, throws.
3 ground ball outs.
That's it.
Yamamoto with 14 in a row, retired, sniffing it.
Yamamoto's cruising. End of 7, 3-1 Dodgers. It happens. It happens. Like, share, subscribe. Don't be a brokey. Please become a member if you enjoy hanging. I'd love to have you as a member. It's $1 a month. We'll be going members only for the games later down the road in this series. Please don't miss out. Please support the channel. Working on trying to get some merch for you guys that's decent, that's not going to break your wallet. People have been asking for it. I'm doing my best. Bear with me. Jay's got to put up some zeros defensively. I had a feeling it was going to come down to pitching. This game was going to be tight. Both pitchers pitched their asses off so far. 2 very potent offensive lineups. I figured you did, Kai. You're that fucking good of a person. Yeah, we're gonna touch base soon. I appreciate it. I want to make sure you're paid for your time and shit too. You're not gonna do it for nothing. I gotta figure out. I want it so where it's like automated, you know, and hooked up, and it's. I gotta look into some shit to make sure I'm doing it right. Kai does enough for the channel where I don't even want him to be a mod. I want him to just chill out. Yeah, we'll have a conversation. I promise. Because I certainly am not. I'm sure I could figure it out, but some things aren't my like expertise, or some things I'm not like. I can't do everything. If this channel's gonna grow and we're gonna do shit like that, I can't. It'd be too much for almost anyone. So I want to make sure we can work something out where you get reimbursed for your time as well. Oh, I know you are. That's why I brought it up. Oh, no doubt, Bri. I didn't take it that way. Andy Page is up, 1 out. Took a strike. 3-1 Dodgers. Like, share, subscribe, please. That should have been a strike. That's a horrible call. 1-1. That was a beautiful pitch. Wow, what the fuck was up with that? Terrible call. And now a base hit. So Page is on first, 1 out. 3-1 Dodgers, top of the 8th. Here's Otani.
They did. Questions about Dave Roberts' job at that point. That's right. Otani.
Pitch. Fouled off himself.
Bullpen game just to keep their season alive. Yeah, trying to go to 20-5 in the 25 postseason games since that point. First defending champion that's made it back to the World Series since the Phillies in 2009. No team has repeated since the Yankees, 98-2000.
0-1 pitch. Hit hard, base hit. Runner's going to go to third. No, he's not. Oh, Berger almost got him at second. That was close. What up, Wheelie, man?
They got to know that. It looks like he got back. And this guy, 8 miles an hour, he can.
Oh, almost hit the runner. Hell of a play by Berger. He might have got him. That was close. Nope, he got back just in time.
He might have kept his spot in the lineup by a ½ inch right there. 94-mile-per-hour throw there. And now we get a quick word from Capital One.
What's been the highlight of your career? Can that have to be big guy? I've always been passionate about no fees or minimums on checking.
He got back in time.
What's in your...
I don't think this will be overcalled. Yeah, no doubt. I'm going to do a bunch of shit. I might even have something else made up. That's just a picture I hold dear to my heart. That's why I made it. I wish I had that little alien still. I'm so pissed I don't have it. Reminds me of a very good time in my life. It's like the stupidest thing that I wish I had more than anything. It's crazy. I got that alien in North Conway, New Hampshire, at a nickel and dime store. It's like one of my favorite little towns in the world. And I got it with my girls' kids and shit, so it meant more than what it's worth.
Silence when they go on the road. So that was the goal for his team coming into these 2 games. I know you talk about keeping it to a dull roar. They wanted to make them listen.
We'll make a bunch of shit. I'll make whatever you guys suggest. You know me. I don't give a
fuck. 6 innings today. 2 home runs.
Strike. What up, Bates?
With a win, they take home field advantage in this best of 7. Series goes to LA after today. 3 games beginning on Monday night. Glass now and Shohei Otani lined up for the next 2 for the Dodgers. Scherzer and Bieber for the Jays.
That's why with the Dodgers, I mean, the narratives.
We can make that happen.
Narratives change so fast. They don't change in their clubhouse. That's
if it makes dollars, it makes sense.
Saying, but around the
to a degree.
Could this be? They got 4 studs that at any time they could pitch a gem.
Fouled off.
And that's what Toronto knew they were up against.
Another GM for the Jays. 1 out, first and second. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Betts.
Based on the dynamics of the pitching versus the hitting.
Yo. Oh, that was just outside. Nice job by Betts.
The idea that this was a David against Goliath matchup. Yeah, and it's not really. Toronto's fine with that being their narrative, but
something like nasty racially.
More games than any team
I would put on a shirt.
Gone through one top pitching staff after another to get here. Best takes the walk to load the bases. Top 5 payroll too. It's not like they're a cheap spending team. So yeah, the Dodgers are Goliath, but John Schneider's team is not.
I would never do that.
Going to make a pitching change here with the bases loaded in the 8th. Freddie Freeman's coming up with a chance to break open game 2.
Bases loaded. 1 out. Dodgers up 3-1 with Freeman coming up to bat. Yeah, we're going to get a bunch of different shit. We'll do some stuff. I got to look into how to go about it. Because I'm going to release stuff where it's like... The way to do it cheaply is for me to do most of it. Have someone make the shirts until I can afford the machine to do it. And then... set up the website. Set up a website where no one gets a commission, so it keeps the price low. And then just drop different ones. And there'll only be so many available. It's going to be like that no matter what. But I want it to be like kind of like that, where people, you don't going to pay a ton of money, but you know, there's only so many available, and then that's it. Especially just starting out, because I got to put the money up to do it, you know. And I could go and I could go get people that, like I said, I've had people offer it and shit. I just don't want to. When you do that shit, you give up control sometimes, and you certainly end up giving up money in the long run. Yeah, that's what I mean, Ace. Like, it's time consuming. You got to come up with the money to get, like, I would like to get to the point where I do it all and I make it my fucking career. I'm not too proud. I just make fucking funny t-shirts all day and watch out and hang and watch baseball games with fucking people all over the world. Okay, I'm in. It's definitely possible. It's just, it takes money to get it going. And then at the beginning, you got to be careful no matter what, but especially at the beginning with the you know, because it's all debt. It's all fucking debt. And when you don't have a lot of money to begin with, if it's debt, it's trouble. Loose ball, runner scores. I thought Freeman got hit. It doesn't matter if he got hit or not. The only thing that matters if he did is he would take first. 4-1. Wheels falling off on Toronto late in this game. Last 2 innings.
Thought there for a minute might have hit him. Yeah. Ooh, it did. Doesn't matter. But
I know, Brian. I bust balls about that shit. I know things are tough. When I say that stuff, it's because I got to push the channel.
Infield in. 1-0 home. Jeff Hoffman faced the
for Tiger, I might sign it with something funky too. I'm kidding.
Walked 5 of them. This is a guy, if the Jays are going to win this series, and they're going to put him on intentionally here, so he gets first base.
They're going to load him up anyway.
If the Jays are going to have a chance in this
Not the worst
Jeff
idea.
Hoffman has to be a guy.
You got to out at any base in a potential double play.
He came in and
not right now, Ty.
Huge in Game 7 in the 9th inning, struck out 3. Pitching in Game 6, 2 innings. Now Will Smith with the bases loaded. Taking a strike. Smith's home run that broke the tie last inning. Mason Fluharty getting loose.
That would be something, wouldn't it, Tiger? That would be awesome.
last few days has gotten it going. 5 innings. They had to cover more of the game yesterday than the Dodgers pen did. Outperformed.
It certainly helps going subscriber only. They just run. They don't want to waste the time. Double play ball. Throw it. Nope. Another run scored. Son of a bitch.
Otani in to score as Will Smith is safe at first, and that is could have come home to get a run out.
I'm not so sure that was the wisest decision. When you're down 3, you got to be absolutely sure you can turn this. This is a long underhand toss, and that's just too long. The play would have been to come home for sure, but if he had a soft and an easier toss, watch how long this underhand toss is, and that's just not enough time for it.
Stop it. You would have went for the double play and got out of the inning too.
It's 5-1. Will Smith
Fucking
is
idiot.
driven in 3.
Hindsight's 2020.
Doubles his total for the postseason.
The reason you got the infield in is because you're going to cut down the play at home. And if that would have been a one-hopper like Bullet.
Don't feed Broly's ego. Do not feed Broly's ego.
1-2. Teoscar Hernandez trying to avoid the World Series golden sombrero here. Struck out all 3 times against Kevin Gausman. And 0-2 count against Hoffman.
He also had to deal with the most borderline low strikes all game that
big out
on his way.
Coming here. First and third. 0-2 count to Teoscar Hernandez. 5-1 Dodgers. Last 2 innings, they've just exploded. Swing and a miss, big out. Way to go, Hoffman.
Dodgers get 2 against the pen in the 8th, and Yoshinobu Yamamoto has retired 14 in a row. Could he be headed for yet another complete game?
That superstorm strikes a wicked chord with me. Oh, this hurts. This series, I think, goes 6 or 7. It's gonna be. This series is gonna be fucking a long series. I have a feeling. It still ain't over. It's not looking good, but it ain't over. Nobody's experimenting this time of year, Broly. They ain't fucking experimenting. Not in game 1. What's there to experiment with? Look at that roster. What's there to experiment with? Yeah, well, being from the East Coast and a Boston fan and a New York fan in baseball, Boston and everything else, or New England and everything else. It's kind of, that's our rivals. The Lakers, the Dodgers. Dean is going to go to center field for the Dodgers. He's brought into the game. Jimenez up for the Jays. Yamamoto coming out to start the 8th. Bottom of the 8th. I want the Jays so bad, but I just can't take them. I was fucking around last night. I mean, I got to stand by my pick. I really want the Jays with all my heart, but the Dodgers are fucking tough. They pay these guys so much money. They're the best in the business. Or they have been for quite a while. They're fucking winners. Yamamoto right away, 2 strikes to Jimenez.
As many as 113 pitches in a game.
Like I said, if I had to bet, I can't bet against them.
The game in center field, that moves Pages over to right.
In a 7-game series.
113 in a game in the big leagues. You go back to his time in Japan. He had a game in the Japan series.
I hope I'm wrong.
He struck out 14, went the distance, and threw 138 pitches, doing stuff like you guys used to do.
Well, the pitch count's overrated. We've gotten obsessed by it. And that's why it won't matter here tonight. It's all about the rhythm.
Yeah, I hear you, Kai. You got to have sex to have a sex life. I hear you. I feel your pain. Nah. No babies. No babies for this guy.
They come from Japan, rigid schedules. They have a lot of asks.
Too old. I don't want them.
But if you give them their structure and their schedule, fouled into the glove, strike 3. They say, look, you give me that.
6 strikeout for Yamamoto.
Run that pitch count as high as you need to. 85 pitches. He's got 1 gone in the 8th. Can we get a quick word from FanDuel?
I just didn't want him really. I wanted him, but I was very careful. I knew if I had kids, I had to be careful with who I had them with and really know the person. And I was just careful, man. Having kids is fucking serious. You got to deal with the person you have them with for the rest of your life. And I've made mistakes too. It's not just that. When I was hooked on pain pills, I knew I couldn't be a parent. So I never even, I was just super careful always. And I've been in relationships and been single and have, done my thing, whatever. I've had sexual relations and shit, but having a kid's a whole nother fucking thing. There's no bigger responsibility in the world. My brother has kids. My brother had a son and a daughter. He took care of it for me. So I don't feel some type of way about it. I would have liked to. I just don't want to have to put the energy in that it would take at this point. Yeah, it's fucking rough, Bri. I asked my mom that question recently. It's funny you guys say that. Am I a fucking loser because I don't have kids? And she's like, no, you're not a fucking loser. Why would you think that? And I'm like, oh. It's probably one of my only regrets. If I really had to be what's something you regret? It's probably one of them. But I don't think I would say I wasn't meant to be a parent and shit like that, but I just had my own shit too. I had a fucked up life, not all bad, but being sick as a kid and going through shit like that, maybe subconsciously. I didn't want a kid have to go through mad shit. I don't know. If I could do it again, I would do better as a younger person, where I would make sure. If I could do everything from what I know now, I would do things a little differently, but I can't. So I'm cool with it. It doesn't bother me. Yeah, Broly. And that's the way it's supposed to be. My mom had me. She wasn't even. Where's my mom? My mom was 18 when she had me, 19, just turned, or about to turn 20, something like that. I mean, my mom had me young. It's probably not young by nowadays, but which is sad. But she had me. She was 19, about to turn 20. I think my dad was 24, 23 or 24. But it don't really bother me. I mean, I don't lose fucking sleep over it. I dated 2 women with kids for a long time. One girl for years, another girl for probably the longest relationship I was ever in. One of them. Yeah. Yeah, my mom and me are like fucking less than 20 years apart. Fucking Jays. Going back to LA 1-1, most likely. Top of the ninth, 5-1 Dodgers coming up to bat. That first inning, I know the Blue Jays want back. That's crazy. When my mom was 37, I was a senior in high school. I graduated at 17. I was like one of the youngest kids in my class. I really should have went to school the year after, but they wanted to get me in school because of all my surgeries and shit. They were afraid of me like falling behind, and so they're like, get him in school early. Did Texas lose today in college football? I gotta look that up. They were in fucking trouble. They were in big time trouble. I'll laugh my ass off. Oh, they ended up winning in overtime. Mississippi State had them. I wonder if Archie ended up pulling off the comeback. 346 yards passing, 3 touchdowns and an into. Kid from Mississippi State had a fucking game. 381, 4 touchdowns, 26 for 42. Texas A&M is up on LSU right now, 35-18. With the ball, 2nd and goal on the LSU one. Sorry, bro. Houston's up 24-0 on number 24 Arizona State. Yeah, well, I went to like school before then, preschool and all that shit, kindergarten. But I started kindergarten, I was 4. Yeah. My first grade teacher was no joke. She didn't fuck around. Her name was Mrs. Dunn, D-U-N-N. She was fucking... I never gave her no shit. I knew the deal. I could tell. She would smoke cigarettes standing out the outside of the fucking door while we were doing work in the classroom. I seen her hit a kid with the fucking ruler a few times. She didn't fuck with me. But yeah, she was a fucking witch, dude. And she dressed like fucking really like was proper for an educator at the time. Like long skirt. All dry cleaned, like, fucking with creases and shit. She wore like a blouse tucked in. She had her hair in a bun, glasses. Just like you would expect a fucking old nasty teacher to look. She would fucking scream, dude. That place would fucking shake. Oh, she would fucking lose it. She would fucking lose it. She'd be walking around her in class. They go dun 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 dun, like it was a commercial way back in the day in a song, song. They go dun 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 dun, or you're like in a movie and it's like the music's like that, a horror movie. Oh, I never had an issue with it ever. I wasn't stupid. I knew not to. I really didn't fuck with people unless they treated me like shit. That's kind of what I try to do in life. Two outs, man on first for the Dodgers, up 5-1, top of the ninth.
2 outs for Baez. Takes on.
I don't know. My dad didn't fuck around either, so like I already knew the deal. My dad was no fucking joke. Scary. Oh, scary, dude. Especially when you're little. Oh, fucking scary. You want to get an ass whooping? Oof.
Surgery and kind of does his thing.
My dad
I don't know where they would be.
Light me up if I got in trouble.
Because there didn't look like there was going to be much room for him either. So all those injuries to the starting rotation and then, of course, the bullpen, it was pretty much patchwork until that stretch the last month when everybody kind of got on that roll. And Dave Roberts said that that's not a coincidence that the meeting came.
Oh, my dad was very good at it.
He rarely throws team meetings. He said if I was
the only really bad thing I can say about my dad
is healthy enough to take advantage of the talk.
If I fucked up, I gotta beat him.
Close enough to the postseason where it could sustain us right on through.
That's the only bad thing I can say about him.
Season,
really.
Then loses steam.
Kind of fucked up.
They've come out of that meeting and that shift in perspective. And it has floated them right through to this World Series.
Right. 2-2.
At 3, 4, and 5 coming up
to
in the ninth inning, down 4. That man leads off.
It wasn't just like he wasn't super strict. He was just like, but if you fuck up, you can. Oh no.
Fly ball to left center field.
That's not going to get out. Last 3 outs. Jays need to make a stand. 5-1. They trail.
3 outs away from doing this.
But my father's dad was worse than him. Oh, my dad told me some stories. I told you guys them. I'm not going into it tonight. But fucking brutal. Unfortunately, that's kind of how the shit goes. I know it sounds fucked up, but a cycle of abusiveness. Usually fucking, if a kid got beat up by his parent, they fucking beat up their kid occasionally. If he worked so much too. Like, I'm not trying to make excuses, but I think how much he worked. The fucking guy just worked his balls off. He was probably so exhausted and so fucking miserable. I know how that shit feels, to work your nuts off like that and you're barely scraping by and fucking trying to raise, like, I didn't have children of my own, but I took care of kids that weren't mine like they were mine. And it was fucking tough. I think it's tougher now because everything's more expensive personally, but now that I'm older and look at it, and plus now he's not here anymore, I can see, like, hindsight's 2020, I guess is the best way I could say it. No, never. Never. Never, thank God. My mom gave him an ultimatum a few times, though. Like, you don't get your fucking shit together. But him and my mom will ride or die for each other. Which is the way it's supposed to be. Unless, like, really fucked up shit's going on, but through sickness and health till death do you part. That's why I never got married either. It's a fucking serious vow. Serious vow if you really, you know, if you really fucking take it seriously.
From Old to find the last guy, but it's done what Yamamoto's trying to do.
But no, that's brutal, Tiger. That one must have been awful.
In the championship series, and almost impossibly, is trying to go against this lineup. This lineup that coming into the game had the #1 slugging percentage of any lineup in postseason.
Yeah, that'd be the day. No one would even get the chance to put a finger on my mother. My dad would have fucking cleaned them. My dad would have been in cuffs for a long time.
Toronto does not have a base runner since.
That wouldn't even be a fucking option. It would never happen.
Since the a caught to the knees.
Strike one. Nice pitch. It was a little outside, but close enough. Guerrero, 1 for 3. Fouls one off. 0-2.
Well, they say when you're an offense and you're up there and the guy's in rhythm.
Maybe because it was a woman.
Haven't done that in a while.
It was pretty much constant.
Maybe because it was a woman.
Stretch. First few innings. Had the run on 4 hits over the first.
But even then, my dad would have took the punch. Guerrero foul. Oh, he got hurt or something. He went down. I think he fouled it off himself. He did.
He walks it off, gives up.
Come on, Toronto. We got 3 outs. This would be an epic comeback. Oh, I would love to see it. Here comes the train of Vladdy's hurt.
Oh, they're going to say 96. Well, that ship has sailed.
That's a long time ago, Derek. Let's take a look at Vlad here.
He's not a sissy. He's going to go if he can. I don't think there's any way Vladdy comes out of this game right now.
All right, John. You want to talk football? Let's talk football. Tomorrow on Fox.
Giants, Eagles.
Jackson Dart. Upstart Giants against the Eagles. Already beat them
Giants,
once.
Eagles, 49ers, Texans, Bills, Panthers, Browns, Patriots, all at 1 o'clock on Fox tomorrow.
KB will do the Strauss post game.
Pats better beat the fucking Browns. I will be so disappointed.
Here comes Yamamoto.
Ooh, pitch. Just missed. That was close. That was good.
Didn't get the call.
Come on, Vladdy.
Came into the game 3 strikeouts all postseason. Yamamoto trying to get him for the second time tonight. He says
2-2. Why was Vladdy yelling?
2-2. Sasaki just in case.
Sasaki warming up in the bullpen in case they need him. Vladdy, dribbler, handled by Freeman, steps on first, 1 out. Vladdy looks all right running.
You know, it's a franchise with such a rich history, and the pillars of that history.
Please like, share, subscribe. Dodgers up 5-1, bottom of the 9th, 1 out. Toronto down to their last 2 outs. Yamamoto, 8 1/3 innings pitched, 1 earned run, 1 total run. Here's Kirk, 0 for 2, takes a 95-mile-an-hour sinker right down the middle for a strike.
In this franchise's history, you're doing
has their only RBI, sac fly in the 3rd. Had a huge game.
How about what he's just doing in this new generation of
last night.
Devaluing starting pitching. It makes it even stand out even more.
Dodgers trying to go back at home, stealing a game from Toronto.
To me, it stands out more than the guys you just mentioned when it was more commonplace.
0-1 pitch. Hit hard. Good play. Nice play by the center fielder. They put Dean in a couple innings ago because of his fielding. It makes a big-time play there. That would have been a double. Good job by Dean. Sliding catch.
Mastery. The word keeps popping up. Mastery. 6 different pitches. A feel for all of them. And a strike on Varsho. You know, it comes
0-1 to Varsho coming up. 2 outs. 4-run lead for the Dodgers, bottom of the ninth. Varsho over 3.
And there's no stress.
Swing and a miss, strike 2. 103 pitches now for Yamamoto.
The World Series last year against the Yankees.
Was in trouble early. Survived it. And he's gotten better as the night's going on. Pitching on 11 days rest.
The 0-2 pitch.
Good eye. Make him work. Make him throw some more pitches, even if you don't win. Make this fucker throw and throw and throw. With nothing else.
The 1-2 pitch.
Popped up. That should be the ball game. Muncy. Hell of a game by Yamamoto. Wow.
World Series mastery.
1 earned run. Complete game. 104, 105 pitches. Big time. Big time. Big time win for the Dodgers. This game was 1-1 up until, what, the 6th or 7th? I believe the 7th. Dodgers hit 2 homers. 2 solo shots. Yep. Nine innings pitched, 4 hits, 1 earned, 8 Ks. Didn't allow a single walk, which is pretty impressive. Toronto gets 2 in the 7th, 2 in the 8th to go up for good, 5-1. Going back to LA for game 3, tied up. When's that game? That will be Monday night, I assume. Monday night or afternoon. Let me see if I get a time. 8 o'clock at night. No day games. Dirty motherfucking LA. They always fucking do that. Fuck the East Coast. They'll stay up and watch it. They don't got a choice. Oh, yeah, it's going to be a series. What time's this fucking one on? 8 o'clock. The 28th. Game 3's at 8 on 10/27. Game 4 is on 10/28 at 8 o'clock Eastern Standard Time. Game 5 is 10/29 at 8 o'clock. Not one early game. Not fucking one. They always do a couple. Almost every year they do a couple day games. They did it all the way leading up to the fucking playoffs. I mean, throughout the playoffs. All 8 o'clock starts. November 1st will be the final game of the season, no matter what, if necessary. I think the Jays got to win 2 on the road now. I think the Jays got to win 2 on the road for this to work out for them. And I think it's going to be a tall task. I think they could have got 1. I don't know if they can get 2. I thought for the Jays to win this series, they have to win the first 2 at home. Fucking A&M is destroying LSU. LSU's coach is going to get fired. I've been hearing shit. They fucking have had it. 42-18. I think it's at LSU too. Holy shit. Beat down. Is there any hockey going on still? Edmonton, Seattle. We'll check that out. I'm not watching that beat down. 42-18. 10:29 to go in the fourth. It's at LSU. Wow. Mississippi State beat Oklahoma. Oh, that's going to hurt Oklahoma. Oklahoma was cruising. Then their quarterback got hurt. They have a good team. They have a very good team. They must have an injury bug going. I know their quarterback isn't right. He's been playing, but he's not right. He had a good game today for playing beat up. Ole Miss is fucking doing it. They've been pretty damn good. 7-1. 4-1 in the SEC. I would rather have Mattia than Archie Manning. Are you kidding me? Mattia, when he was healthy, was fucking good. Very good. I watched Oklahoma play a lot early in the season. They looked fucking good. Fucking Notre Dame, man. They kill me. The only good thing for Notre Dame right now is their losses are against two of the better teams in college football that were both ranked super high at the time. I mean, A&M still ranked high. Notre Dame has the two best losses in the country. They had today off, I believe. They didn't play. They're probably going to squeak into the tournament if they don't lose again. As an independent, not having a conference. A&M, you got to think at this point, it's got a shot of getting in. Fucking 7-0, about to be 8-0. Bama. Ole Miss has got to be in there, you would think. And then whoever wins the rest of the shit. What a game. Both pitchers pitched their asses off. Gaussman was cruising till the fucking end. He was cruising till he wasn't. Well, they're not going to put the Edmonton game on, dirty bastards. Yankees got to make some fucking moves, man. Yankees got to make some decisions. They have a big year coming up. It's going to be a big year for fucking dickhead. Jazz Jism. They got to decide if they're going to pay him or send him packing. It's time for him to put up or shut up. I know he was an all-star this year. He had one good game in the playoffs where he came up huge. He also made some fucking terrible plays. He's so good in the regular season, and then the playoffs come and it's fucking 75% suck. 20% amazing. Giancarlo Stanton also was not right at the end of the year. We didn't have Cole. I'm a little bit worried about Cole. I'm a little bit worried about Garrett Cole. He's getting up there. The injuries are piling up. Oh, Dion's playing right now. Fuck, I wanted to watch that game tonight. That sucks I can't get it. Fuck. I wanted to watch Edmonton play some hockey tonight. I haven't got to see him play all year long. I wanted to watch him against who'd they play the other night? Montreal. Montreal got off to a hot start. The Canadiens. And I couldn't catch it. I think the Bruins might have won today too. They were up. Hopefully they didn't blow it in the fourth. They were up by 2 goals. Nah, I don't blame him. He pitched fucking pretty good. He only gave up 3 runs. Fucking, I blame the Dodgers. That's who I blame.
Alex Ovechkin, it's 8-99, close together again. 899 goals for the Great Eight. He looks like his old self in the Great Eight. How many times have we seen that draw play? Alex Ovechkin in game number 1,499 turns on the lights.
Every goal that Alex Ovechkin has scored since he broke the all-time goals record last April has been historic, but this next one is what we're all waiting for.
Let's see. Utah's up 10-0 on Colorado. I haven't watched the Buffaloes play much this year. They've been up and down. I like Dion. I know a lot of people don't like him. I fuck with him. He's one of the GOATs. He changed sports.
Tell you what, this Utah front doing a great job controlling that line of scrimmage.
5-1.
Matt Shermer's really going to have his work
Dodgers won.
tonight. Here's an obvious passing situation early on in this football game. Can Caden Salter find a go-to matchup against all this man coverage Utah likes to play? Salter, the starter again, retreats off the back foot.
Nothing.
Close to the line again. And sent down quickly was Sincere Brown. Denny brought him to the turf, and here comes a penalty flag in. Well, Salter had to retreat to buy as much time as he could with that Utah pass rush. It has been fierce to start.
LSU's getting fucking smoked. At home.
Personal foul, face mask, number 77.
Oh, for sure.
That penalty has been declined. 4th down.
For sure, Kai. They run a jet sweep. 1st down. Good block. Lack of tackling. Texas A&M fucking looks like the real deal. I still think Ohio State will win it all. They're fucking very good. They have the 2 best receivers in the country, in my opinion.
Last year after they lost to Michigan,
They got a hell of a defense. They got pros.
saw a veteran Michigan team stick together through some very difficult circumstances off the field. This A&M team has that kind of vibe.
If they gain more yards than the penalty was worth on the play, they would decline it.
You know, the motto has been finished. They didn't like the way the season finished last year. Remember, they were playing for a bit.
Or if a team doesn't want the other team to get a better chance of like a punt going their way, they would decline. Like if they wanted to make it harder for the guy to put it inside a tight area punting.
94% chances of virtual lock. That means that for them not to make
on
it
4th down, like if it happens on 3rd down, they decline it.
Their schedule and who they have left. I mean,
because it's 4th down anyway. And the play didn't. If the play wasn't successful, they'll decline it too, because they don't get the down back.
Their Sanford team and then at Texas.
Like in that one, it was 3rd and 10. It was a hold against the other team, and then they either take it and it's 3rd and 20 or it's 4th and 10, and they're like, fuck it, 4th and 10, make them pump.
Who's going to be playing Texas A&M Atlanta is maybe the new question. Alabama rallied at South Carolina. They're still undefeated in the SEC. The Aggies would join them at 5-0.
Because then you give them the opportunity of getting the 1st down potentially.
Position for that.
since their loss to Florida State early, like you're saying, they continue to get
in the right situation. Wow, A&M. LSU can't tackle for shit. They're not even fucking trying. He just spun off 2 guys. The guys didn't even jump. 11-yard rushing touchdown, Jamarian Morrow. 48-18. Texas A&M over LSU. Holy shit. Vanderbilt won. That was a close game. Missouri completed a Hail Mary. Got down to the 1-yard line and time ran out. Crazy.
I told you how it's going to be 35 points in the second half after the PAT.
Wow, 49-18. That stadium's like empty. And you don't ever see that in LSU. A&M is putting belt to ass. Texas A&M. Oh, we should make some Texas A&M shirts. Texas ass to mouth. Nate's live. It's really what it is. What a beatdown. Auburn beat Arkansas. For a guy that's abstinent, Kai, you know a lot of dirty shit. I guess I do too. I might as well be abstinent. Lately. Alabama better be ready, boy. A&M's fucking ready.
His team a lot of credit. The offense you know about with Trinidad Chambliss. The defense with Pete Golding made some critical plays against John Mateer.
Fucking BlueJays, man.
Nashville started with game day. They had
I'm still rooting for
a
them.
good Mizzou team, but they get it done. And Texas, what a story, right?
Yeah, Ryan Nippler had a fumble clear in the Red River, had a 79-yarder to basically get it even, and then they won it in overtime. Arch Manning left the game hurt in OT. We'll have to see what the severity of that is. I don't think it's too bad.
Wow. I am fucking shocked. Utah scored again. I guess so. What else is on? Put the fucking hockey game on, man. That's a decent game. I wouldn't mind watching that. I gotta find it. There's gotta be a way. It's because it's blacked out because it's in fucking Canada and the World Series was in Canada tonight. That's why I can't find it. Oh, we're gonna find it though. We are going to find it. What am I doing? All right. We got to find a stream that has it on. That's what we got to do. Please. Yes. Fucking. It's getting hard to find these streaming places, guys. I mean, I watch a lot of it on my cable. I still pay for cable, so I do get some of it, but some of the shit I don't get is getting hard to fucking find. Stream East getting taken down fucking sucks. NHL. No. Gimme, gimme, gimme. Please. Yeah, well, it's cheaper to have the cable. Your internet's cheaper, like, for the money. That's how they get you. For the money, it's worth having. Because if I just get the internet, it's not much more, believe it or not. And if I keep a home phone line, it's even cheaper. It's not a scam, it's just how they do business. It's really not. I mean, everyone knows internet is more more valued by everyone nowadays. This fucking thing ain't gonna let me unmute the game, you dirty bastard.
Peak performance every second. Our players have a team of expert sports medicine doctors who keep them at their peak, and that same team of experts are available to you too.
Yeah, be careful talking about that shit.
Medical care provider, Virginia Mason Franciscan Health is dedicated to providing athletes of all levels with expert care. Don't just watch peak performance on the ice.
Be careful about saying too much about shit.
We all have different goals. A free, personalized plan for the future.
I know it's just nobody. You don't say names and shit, but I don't want to see anyone do something stupid.
At GEHA, we stand behind
Someone make it something that's not.
To us, your health isn't our business. It's our purpose. We don't serve shareholders. We serve cardholders.
I'm doing it, looking it out.
Think less Wall
I know,
Street
I could give a fuck, but
Main Street.
people are weird.
When it comes to federal employees and retirees, we've got your back. GEHA, health benefits for
Wonder if I
federal
can see who's
employees
supposed to
and
pitch.
retirees.
Or who's expected to pitch. Next baseball game. Monday night, 8 o'clock in LA.
I like the environment more. I think I'm more productive at home. Some say there's too many distractions at home. All right, maybe that one's true.
Scherzer versus Glass now, they're saying. Glass now is dirty too. I forgot about him.
Emerald City, Lane Lambert going over the instructions for the middle frame here at Climate Pledge Arena. Upstairs, John and JT back with you. Good.
Yeah, he's a piece of shit, country. Oh, I'm sorry. I should watch my language. Fuck. I see a little kid or something. It's probably his kid. I hope they're not. Well, they're probably not up.
Couple of times with some big stops, but overall, you have to love the way the Kraken played that first.
I'm a fucking idiot. I never look at shit. I have to just open my mouth.
They're going to get their chances. You have to contain them. So, your thoughts on the first period there?
Well, it's not easy to do. You said it.
My bad, dude. I tell all my friends and family, like, my uncle watches my shit religiously. I don't know if he likes it or not, but he's like, oh, you're doing good. It's growing. I don't know how much he watches, but he tells my mom, he's like, oh, he's fucking growing. It's definitely, like, not a waste. I don't know if he approves, but I'm not going to fucking fake the funk. I can't be fake like that.
Each team will emerge here as we get set. Jordan Eberle's goal at 1:23 of period one, the only scoring so
I think more people watch than people tell me.
It'll be game 2 of a 5-game homestand. It'll be Tuesday night. Eddie O's back with us. And we'll kick it off with pregame.
It's crazy. I get more support from fucking strangers. It's the way it is. I don't know why. I'm not mad about it. It's just odd. I get more support from complete strangers around the world. And I'm not saying anyone directly than some people. People have their lives. It is what it is. But it's just, it's funny. Very few people, like, probably in my personal circle. I usually don't even talk about it unless they bring it up. At this point.
Edmonton out to center. Shortening up on his stick was Matt Savoy. He'll dump it in.
Seattle up 1-0 on Edmonton.
Colson gets to it. He scored Thursday night against Montreal. Savoy, Puck Colson, now Draisaitl.
But yeah, Aspinall, you still in here, country? I thought he bitched out. Just because everyone's supposed to, because of the hype train. That's my problem. And I had a feeling Aspinall was a little bit soft. I had a little bit of feeling like, I don't know, is he soft? And like, there's no doubt John Jones beats the fuck out of him, in my opinion. Like 9 out of 10 fights. I don't think Jones would have quit today. And let's not get it twisted. Aspinall did have the right. He's allowed to do that. No, I can't see. There was some weird shit that people brought up after. That makes me wonder. And I don't know if the camera was mirrored or not. So he could have been holding one eye, but we see it as the other eye. But they said he was holding like the eye that wasn't even hit as bad. I don't know. His eyes were closed when he got poked. It still can do damage. It certainly still can do damage, but like, it just answered the question to me if Aspinall could fuck with John Jones, and no, he can't. John Jones got rid of Gahn in like a minute. Almost broke his neck from a fucking standing position. Probably out of shape and coked up and drunk. John Jones would have never quit. I don't think. He would have been standing there with his eye hanging out. And furthermore, I don't think anyone does that to John. I mean, an eye poke's an eye poke, but I don't think fucking Jones even gets hit. He barely even got hit by fucking Gahn. That shit was over before it started. Tom Aspinall was all fucking beat to shit and bloody. Busted his whole nose. Gahn was losing that round. We got to see what? Almost a round? We got to see almost a round. Gahn was beating Aspinall. He already busted his shit. Was it anything crazy? No, but as the fight goes on, could it have become something crazy? Yeah. I think it's a bad look for Aspinall. I do. With all the fucking support and all the bullshit I've heard about him and everyone dick riding him, I do. I think it's just a bad look. It looks bad. It makes him look bitch. It's an absolute catastrophe for the fucking organization. Sorry, I have to plug you guys in. I stuck it in you. Phone's about to die. I just think it looks bad. And he got poked. His eyes were closed, but he still got poked. Still could have done damage. But I think it answers the question about the killer instinct. And it kind of pisses me off, part of it, too, because when it happened to Cejudo, it happened like 3 times in one fight. 2 or 3 times within a fucking minute. I know it was at least 2 times within 1 minute. And people gave him shit. Dana gave him shit. Now it's Aspinall, you don't give him shit. Max Holloway got his shit poked out. And one of my viewers reminded me, I remember that shit several times in a fight, kept going. You know? Kai, you're fucking nuts. You are too supportive, man. I wish I had faith in myself like you have in this channel. Let's listen to some of the Edmonton Oilers versus Seattle Kraken. Oh, good. Jay got one. Mr. Mob Type. Hannah got one. Lady Sky. Lisa Kravonic. Bob Baca. Kai, you're too fucking much, man. Appreciate you. When I talk to you on the phone, we're going to talk some more, too. Because I think I'm onto something. I think I found a way to almost print money in my fucked up head. Not literally, but I might have broke the matrix. You could tell me I'm fucking crazy, and you're probably right, but I don't know. I had a fucking epiphany. I'm glad I wrote that down because I keep forgetting to, and I keep having that thought. I got a few people willing to help, too, which is awesome. It's scary right now, coming from pretty much nothing. But I think I found a way of marketing that I'm sure a lot of other smart people already do, but I think I figured it out. Sorry, I gotta write shit down. Important shit. I get scatterbrained. Wow, Seattle just scored again.
With his first goal of the season, 2-0, Seattle.
Well, it starts back in the defense.
49-25, A&M beat LSU.
Of the shift, you see him in the lane off the right skate. Bouchard taking that slap shot. Excellent wall paddle there by Myers. You see the
Thank you, guys.
Richardson go through, sticks with it, doesn't go down. Excellent pass on and off the stick of Ty Karche is able to beat Skinner, who's diving across, gets a little piece of it, but an excellent job there by the Kraken's fourth line.
And that was our storyline number 1 tonight, with JT at the top of the program talking about the fourth line in Winnipeg, and now they get some cash here in the second period. The goal by
That's cash or grass. Nobody writes for free.
Ryan Winterton will get the primary assist. Ben Myers gets the other. All 3. It's a trifecta for the fourth line. Marchman stolen from behind by Leon Draisaitl. Here come the Oilers. Now Matt Savoy cuts across. Delay shoots one. Off a stick off to Cord. Loose to the corner. Rescued back to the point. Kulak will send it in. Draisaitl awaits in the corner. He stood up there. Now the Oilers will pop it back for Ty Emberson. Here's Kulak. No tip available.
I'm going to make them shirts.
Stevenson drops it off. And Brandon Montour gets to it for Seattle. Quickly up the ice for Tolvanen. The behind-the-back pass finds Stevenson, who ambles in the zone. Chandler Stevenson now out of the corner. Thinks about the slot.
Seattle looking good.
Wallman. As the Oilers defended well, Mason Marchman gets it back to Eberle. Nice retrieval by Larson. Here's Beniers. Broken up. Kulak. Lead pass. Isaac Howard. He'll settle the puck down. Larson will pick it off on the way back. Moving out. Here come the Kraken through center. You're looking at Matty Beniers, who cuts across. He's hassled by McDavid. Impact of the goal rejected by Nurse McDavid. Broken up by Beniers. He sets up Jordan Eberle. One-timer done, rubbed out the stick Mangiapane. Now Eberle. Beniers in tight with a shot off Skinner. And it goes out of play. 11:45 left to go in the second period. 2-on-1 Magic. Ryan Winterton alertly back for Cartier, who starts a Cartier. It's 2-0 Seattle.
Funny shit. Nice call. Fucking Aggies are cruising. I hope them and Alabama run into each other soon. That's going to be a good game. She's doing all right, Kai. She's definitely improving. Thank you for asking. She's doing better. Getting stronger. Still using the walker, but she's getting better. I was worried for a minute. It was fucking rough. It was a lot of work, man. A lot of work. A lot of work. I did most of it myself. I had some luck from some of her friends helped out getting her up there and helping her with some travels to give me a little bit of a break, which was huge. Her friends have been good about stopping by, checking on her here and there. Not a ton, because she didn't want to be bothered when she wasn't feeling well. Rightfully so. But recently, they've been stopping in. My aunt gave me some time to myself and helped out a lot. My uncle has had some health things, but he's been solid. Keeping an eye on her. They stopped by and brought shit to her a few times. People have brought her mums recently. It all helps, just for morale. It was a lot. It's a lot for her, especially without my father. It's a lot for her. She like my mom's never gonna find another dude, or that shit'll never. My parents might not be perfect, but they were definitely ride or die. I got to give them that. Because no one does that shit, especially nowadays. Even growing up, a lot of my people, your parents are still together? Yeah. There was never an option for anyone to leave. We're a fucking family. Were there plenty of mistakes made? Absolutely. But they didn't sell each other down the river. That's fucking huge. Huge. My father was forced to retire years ago. My mom's like, whatever. You worked your balls off your whole life. I got you. So for some of the fucked up shit, I let it go. It's not good to hold on to. Number one. Number two, it wasn't all fucking bad. You can't just think of the bad shit. What up, Pam? Yeah, I think it's respectable, Kai. Whether everything, and whatever happened, regardless. They took their vows seriously. Very seriously. To my knowledge. If there was any fuckery going on, I never heard of it, never saw it. There was one time I got pissed at my dad for talking to a broad. But I have no information that he ever did anything or fucking was at all. And my mother definitely was not. My mom is devastated to this day. So there certainly wasn't any infidelity, especially on her end. And I don't think there ever was on his. He might bust balls and shoot the shit, and people found him funny. And Broads liked fucking busting balls and talking to him. He had that personality. What up, Zoe? But for better, for worse, I think that's big. Just some Diet Dr. Pepper. Chilling. Fucking Blue Jays lost a tough one tonight. It's definitely going to make the series more interesting, I would assume. Blue Jays got to win probably 2 on the road now. I mean, not necessarily, but Christ. That's what's up. Shout out to Brockton. Fucking Rocky Marciano from Brockton. I believe Marvin Hagler was too. My friend's brother played football at Brockton High too. They fucking owned Massachusetts state football for years. I don't know if they do anymore. But back in the day, the carnival would go to Brockton High. And they said it was fucking as more ghetto than Compton back then. In the 80s and 90s. That's what I have been told. Brockton High back in the day, I don't know anymore, but their fucking football team was nasty. But I heard back in the day, I heard some stories. I know a few people from Brockton. But they had an excellent football team. Excellent. Excellent, excellent, excellent football team. How's their team now? When I was younger, they were fucking good. Very good. I could probably look it up online. Brockton High. I think it was the Boxers or the Bulldogs. One of the first things when you put it in the search engine, Brockton High School football. But yeah, Rocky Marciano is from Brockton. And I'm pretty sure Hagler was too. I'm like 99% sure. I know he spent time training there. I don't know if there's other schools now. Back in the day, everyone went to public school unless you were really, really rich. It wasn't like back, like there was some private schools that were big time that have always been around, but not like it is now with prep and all that shit. They're 2-5 this year. Wow. Having a down year. That's a bummer. That's kind of sad to see. This chat probably bogged out. Or people are just chilling. Oh, just fucking chilling. All right. Jeez, I'm that interested. They have big teams too. 80 players, 70 players, 90 players. Always have a big team. Oh shit, Jermaine Wiggins coaches them now. I forgot. Or he was. Oh, he's not coaching them anymore. He was. He's from Brockton. No, he's not from Brockton. He's from East Boston. I know that. I'm pretty sure he's from East Boston. Wow, in 2020, 2021, they had 39 players. I wonder if it was because of the vid. But for years, they were fucking... I remember in the 90s, they were the best. One of the best. I know they won several states. Now it's probably all private shit. I watched them play a few times, and I watched their film back then. They were formidable. Brockton 72-1 Division 1 regional champions. 73 Division 1 Brockton. 84 Brockton Division 1 champion. 85 Brockton Division 1 champion. 87, 88 Brockton, all Division 1A, top division. 91 Brockton, 92 Brockton, 93 and 94 New Bedford. Another tough area. They wanted my... If I wanted to go back and be a fucking mail carrier right now, they would send... They want to send me to New Bedford. I don't want to go to New Bedford. I'm not really afraid, but I don't know it that well. It's not a fucking nice area. I used to go in there as a fisherman. Brockton, 96, 97, 98, 99, no. 2004, 2005, yes. One of those years, they lost a heartbreaker. I know for sure. 10, 11. Fucking crazy. And that's as far as it goes. Longmeadow's got the most, but they play in a junk fucking division, if I'm not mistaken. I think they're out west. The fuck's their name? Longmeadow. They play Division 2, which isn't the worst. It's not bad. But it's not Division 1 and ain't Division 1A. Brockton was in the top division every fucking year. They haven't won in a while. But back in the day, I told you, they were fucking good. I was wrong, though. It was the 80s, not the 90s. The 80s was really dominant. The 90s, they still won, I know, at least one or two. The year I went and watched them, they won. And them motherfuckers were monsters. I was like, what the fuck? It was the year they won. I would think I was a freshman, a sophomore in high school. I went up there and watched a few games. It was like, holy shit. I think I was a freshman. When I went to high school being a freshman, the fucking seniors look like your dad. I don't know if it's like that to kids nowadays. Everyone that was a senior had a fucking beard. It was a monster. I don't feel that way now when I look at younger people, maybe because I'm grown and shit. The fucking girls look like they were fucking grown hot women. The senior girls. Like, what the fuck? This lady looks like she's 25. Hot. I don't even know what to say to her. Are you a teacher or a model or... I'm telling you. So, yeah, it looks like Scherzer and Glasnow will be your Game 3 pitches. That's the probable pitches out of ESPN. And the Dodgers have a fucking 62% chance of winning, according to ESPN. Been pretty damn good at home during the playoffs. Got to say that. What do we got tomorrow? Maybe some football. I got to get up early. I got to do some yard work. And I got to get a workout in. I'm going to finish this cigarette and call it a night. Please like, share, subscribe if you haven't. Thank you so much, Kai, and to everyone else for becoming members and gifting memberships. It's helping the channel massively. Please consider becoming a member. It's $1 a month. If you've been lucky enough to have been gifted one, please try to pay it forward or renew next month if you enjoy hanging. I really need people's support. I really got to stop making some decisions about where this is going. So any support, any and all support is certainly welcomed and appreciated. Oh, Daniel Berry finally said something besides, hey, everyone. Daniel, are you there? He always bounces. I think he's a bot. I don't even know what that shit is. It's always like, hi, good to see you guys. Never has a conversation. Bounce. Fucking, it's kind of fucking weirds me out. You guys know anything about the dead internet theory? You think like half the people that supposedly watch videos aren't even people, they're bots? That's fucking scary to think about. Think you're doing good. Oh, 2,000 people watched my video. Awesome. Yeah, well, 1,500 of them weren't people. I wouldn't doubt companies do it. It's a way to inflate numbers, right? You can inflate numbers. I'm sure it's a real thing, Kai. It makes sense. I don't know what the percentage is, but you know all these numbers are probably inflated. I've seen it sometimes too. Like if my channel really goes crazy, when we were like fucking doing election shit and it goes crazy, I'm like, half of these people aren't even fucking people. 100,000 views. They weren't all people. They were bots. Yeah, exactly. I see it. I keep getting the same ad for these people that are making music, and it's like an older couple or an older guy and a girl, and it's like trancy. It's fucking horrible. I don't like any of it. Like, it's bad. And I see their fucking ads constantly. I block every ad by them, and I still get it. I'm like, these people probably got so much money, they're just dumping money into something that, whether it works or not, it's probably a write-off. If nothing else, they have so much money. Or they're fucking delusional. Yeah. I've never paid a fucking dime towards any of that shit. If I did, I would have a brand new camera and all that shit. It's fucking obvious, you know. I'm not hating and shit. It is what it is. But I wanted to do it. I want to do it in a way where people actually want to be around. If I just got a bunch of fucking bullshit, then it's not going to work. Wow. We got a fucking series. We had a series. Even if Toronto won tonight, we still had a series. Baseball is a funny game. If I can get enough shit done in the yard tomorrow, I'll come on at 1 o'clock for a little bit. We'll check out some of the games. You know, I'm a Pats fan. We'll do Red Zone and Pats if I am on at 1 o'clock. If not, let's look at the schedule before I go. That would be a smart thing. Pretend we're somewhat like a real fucking sports show. Well, we are a real sports show, but you guys know. Tomorrow's NFL schedule. Week 8. Jets, Bengals, cocky. Chicago, Baltimore, cocky. Miami, Atlanta, cocky. Buffalo, Carolina. Never know. Carolina's been all right lately, but Buffalo needs a W. And that could be interesting. I don't know. Carolina's woken up lately. San Fran, Houston, probably cocky. Giants, Philly could be interesting. Browns, New England should be cocky. New England should beat the fuck out of them if they are who everyone says they are. 405. Tampa Bay, New Orleans. Should be cocky. Tampa Bay should beat the piss out of them, but they got some injuries. I don't know what their roster is going to look like. We've been so wrapped up in baseball lately. Kind of neglected the NFL a little bit over the World Series. Indy versus Tennessee should be cocky. Indy should wipe the fucking ground with them. Have the best record in the league. 6-1. They've been playing absolutely phenomenal. Denver, Dallas. Might not be cocky, but Dallas is going to give up points. They're going to put up points. It might be a decent watch. Those two games I just told you are at 4. Pittsburgh is probably the best game of the night and the day. That's tomorrow night at 8:20. We might do that one. If I'm not on at 1 o'clock, whether I am or I'm not, we'll probably do Sunday Night Football. 2 big teams playing. 2 of the better teams as far as the record is concerned this season. That's probably the game. Monday night, Washington, Kansas City. If Washington doesn't have their receivers back, that could be a fucking complete Donnybrook. That could get really fucking ugly. I think there's another Monday night game on, or was that last week? No, it's only one this week. So that's the games we have coming up tomorrow and Monday night. I want to watch Washington play, but I don't want to watch them if they don't have anyone. And Monday night we got baseball again. So I think the World Series and the baseball playoffs have been good enough to trump Kansas City, Washington. I mean, we can check it out in between innings and shit, but Game 3 in LA, with 2 of the better baseball teams I've seen in a while, I think trumps that game. No pun intended. What we got? 11:44. I'll smoke a butt. You guys want to shoot the shit, talk sports? Let me know in the chat. Ask whatever questions you like. We can shoot the shit for a few more moments. Like, share, subscribe, please. Yes, it's a best of 7. Correct. best of 7 series. Everything used to be a 7-game series back in the day. And there used to only be 2 divisions in the American and National League. 4 divisions total. Then they switched it to 3 divisions eventually. And then now it's fucking nuts. They added extra games, wild cards. Yeah. If the Blue Jays win a game, in LA, there will be a game 6 at least. No, wait. Yeah, there'll be at least a game 6. If the Blue Jays win 2 there, it works both ways. But if the Blue Jays win a game, there's definitely a game 6. If the Dodgers win 3 more, it's over. The next 3 games are in LA. So the Blue Jays have to win at least 1. That's why I thought tonight was a huge game it was a bigger game for the Blue Jays, I thought, being at home. And I thought if they went up, I mean, obviously going up on the road up 2-0 helps a lot, you would think. Teams have blown leads. It happens. It's rare. Very rare. It's tied 1-1. Correct. But I think the Blue Jays will be fine. I mean, like I said, I took the Dodgers last year. I got to stand on my word. I bust balls and shit, but I got to stick with my pick. It's only fair. I bust everyone else's balls. I can't flip-flop. I had fun breaking balls about it last night, but I have to stand on business. Got to stand on business. New England better not. I'm worried about New England the next couple weeks. People probably think I'm nuts. A lot of people think New England's onto something. I think they're onto something. I just worry about health, and I got to see them beat some better teams. Even last week, they got off to a slow start. I mean, by the end, the result was amazing, but Kyle Duggar, questionable knee. Gibson's out, IR. Aiton's out, IR. Deneric Prince, IR. Larison out, IR. Who's out? Oh, Shador Sanders is questionable with a back injury. He wasn't going to start, obviously, but they chose to go with Dylan Gabriel as the starter the last few weeks. Aiden Huntington, defensive end, questionable concussion. David Njoku, tight end, questionable with a knee. Cedric Tillman on IR with a hamstring injury. There's more injuries. Those are just some of the key ones. New England has a fucking soft schedule coming up. If they go back the other way, we're going to find out real quickly. They haven't been since Brady left, Kai. Really. They had one good year without Brady where they made the playoffs and got absolutely demolished by the Bills in Buffalo on a cold fucking night. I'll never forget it. I've told this story multiple times, but fucking bullshit I went through that night. Fucking cops for no reason breaking my fucking nuts. Ugh. Oh, I got pulled over for the cops, dude. My ex-girlfriend begged me to fucking take her out dancing and go watch the game and go see this band. We go do it. I literally had, I swear, 2 drinks. We were there for like 4 hours. We ate, danced, chilled. Let her let her hair down. Let her have some fun. I'll drive. Fucking cop just followed me around, ripped us out of the car, kept us there for like a fucking hour. Ran fucking test after test after test after test. And fucking, dude, I was freezing my balls off. My eyes were watering up. It was freezing out. They got me walking up and down lines, fucking with me. Some little tiny chick with a bad attitude. Followed me into like 3 different places we stopped at. Like, totally just fucking following me. I got cars flying by me, going over the speed limit, and they followed me. I was fucking exhausted. I worked like 65 hours that week. 65 or 70. It was cold and snowy and fucking shitty. Delivering mail, icy. You know, it's January in fucking New England. I was fucking ripped. It's like 20 below with the wind chill. They got me out there in a fucking button up and fucking dress pants and leather shoes. Won't let me put a hoodie on in my car. Won't let me come out and put a hoodie on, breaking my nuts. I didn't even want to go out that night. She's like, come on, let's go out. We don't ever do shit. We haven't done shit in a while. Let's go out dancing. I go, fuck it. Let's go out dancing. Fucking, ugh. Come on, we'll have fun. The Pats are going to play good if we go out and have fun. Yeah. They fucking got their ass beat. I almost end up in the clink for doing nothing fucking wrong. Crazy. I'm like, no, I'm just exhausted. I worked all week long. It's fucking midnight. We're going home. Look how we're fucking dressed. You think I'm out robbing people dressed up? Fuck. Crazy as shit, they made her drive home. They couldn't prove I was fucking under the influence. Took a breathalyzer, passed it. Couldn't prove it and made her drive home when she was the one fucking drinking all night. I shit you not. Shit you not. Had me saying the fucking alphabet backwards. Fucking ridiculous. Crazy. Followed us home, too. Followed us home. I got fucking car seats in the fucking back. No kids. Kids were home in bed. Fucking car seats. Fucking taking breathalyzers, walking lines, saying fucking alphabets. Fucking doing hand-eye coordination drills. Oh, I was fucking pissed, dude. Pissed. And I got some young blonde-haired little fucking weasel acting like he's a tough guy. Like, oh, you're tearing up? You're tearing up, tough guy? You're tearing up? It's not that cold out. I go, dude, you sit in your fucking car all day long. Oh, I had the window down. Get the fuck out of my face, you weasel. If you were not in a badge and we were in a fucking bar and you weren't a cop, you would never talk to me like that. Because I would beat the fucking brakes off you. It's not that cold. Well, you're in fucking long johns and all geared up with a fucking vest and a jacket. Body armor. Breaking my fucking nuts. Dude, my girl was half in the bag. My ex-girl. having the bag. They fucking let her drive home. They're like, I'm like, oh, we should sue the fuck out of these idiots. Oh, we should sue these fucking idiots. Oh, I fucking got rid of the recording. It was so long, the file. Bro, they brought like 6 cops in. I was in decent shape at the time. I'm probably close to what I weighed then. I was probably more muscular then. I was going to the gym. It was closer towards COVID, so I was in better shape. Right before COVID hit, I was in phenomenal fucking shape. It makes me so mad. I just life it, but it is what it is. I'm getting there, Bri. I'm getting there. This last 30 pounds is being fucking pesky. And it's natural for it to get harder. But the last fucking week, I have put a lot of work in. And I haven't lost much. And it's just a number, but it's a number that's achievable. And there's something weird, like the cops that night. My car wasn't like super fucking, it wasn't super expensive, but I had a nice fucking car. I had like it was nice. I made it nice. It wasn't the greatest car, but I made it nice. I made it clean. It was a Hyundai Sonata. It was the best model they made. It was wonderful. I love the car. I probably should have never got rid of it, but it was fucking navy blue. I had the windows tinted, but it was legal. The front window, I had no tint on so they could see. It had like nice factory rims that I took good care of. And cops don't like when they fucking see nice shit sometimes, I swear. I don't think it was because I was white, you know? I'm not a fucking idiot like that. Like, oh, picking on the white guy. No, I didn't feel that way. But yeah, they just fucking, you know. That area, there's a lot of fucking people that come back from Boston and Providence on those roads that live out this way. That's part of the reason. There's like a corridor that goes from like South Providence out of the city that they monitor heavily because they monitor it because they catch people, you know. I used to get pulled over when I was a kid. I worked at the hospital in Providence. Just out of high school, 18 years old, I was an orderly. And I get pulled over every fucking night. Every night on that fucking road. By a different cop. And I had a Lexus at one point. I had shit boxes that I would drive to. They pull me in no matter what I was in. Pull me over. I'm in my fucking hospital scrubs. What are you doing? What are you doing? I was doing no good here and there, but selling some weed and shit, but I wasn't no fucking kingpin ever. I did all right, but I was never a fucking kingpin. All the charges I got for selling weed and fucking getting caught with weed, the few times I did, they should all be expunged. I should get my money back. Nowadays, I'd be fucking rich. Or I'd be making a living. If I was younger when that shit started, the legalization, I would have been all into it. I'm awesome, Flyers. I'm big dog. You know me, homie. I was up doing shit this morning. I didn't even drink that much. I fucking smoked too much last night. And I don't smoke a lot. It's just if I drink and smoke and I smoke too much, I get fucked. And I play it up. I play that shit up. Between me and you. No, I was up early. I was up at 7:30 doing my fucking thing, bro. If you're gonna play, you gotta pay. But I was fine. I did UFC this afternoon. 4 hours live for the Aspinall Gone main card. 3.5 hours. I was fine. I'm good, buddy. I just don't do it every night. Thanks, dog. Appreciate it. Consider becoming a fucking member. Please become part of the community. But I have fun with it and shit. I play along. People talk shit. I talk. It's the fucking internet, man. But I play that shit up a bit. I have fun with it. I was fucking amped. What do I think? I think the Blue Jays let one get away. I think the Dodgers showed you why the Dodgers are the Dodgers. That dude pitched a fucking gem. The kid for the Blue Jays pitched pretty much a gem too. Gave up 2 big home runs in the 6th or 7th, whatever it was. Or 7th and 8th. Blue Jays left some runners on base. I'm rooting for them, but the Dodgers are fucking, they deep. Deep. You can't, like, when you get a chance, you got to take advantage of it. And the Jays had chances. The first 3 or 4 innings, they had men on base. They squandered it. Oh, it's all good, Kai. I get it, buddy. You don't got to apologize for that shit. But I'm good, dog. I'm good. I'm getting every last bit out of life I can. You're a legend. That's fucking... I don't know whether to be grateful or ashamed. Fucking Frank the Tank. It ended in a no contest, Tommy. Fucking Aspinall got poked in his eyes with his eyes shut. And it could have hurt him. But Gone busted his nose in the first. And Aspinall, supposed to be a killer, said he couldn't continue. No contest. But there was some good fights. Mackenzie Dern and her big old fat beautiful ass won a championship tonight. Her butt is incredible. I'm not trying to be a douchebag. I'm being honest. No disqualification. It was accidental. No contest. And Aspinall's eyelids were shut. But there definitely was some pressure. There was pressure. I mean, I've seen people get it way worse and continue. And I'm not a Tom Aspinall fanboy. I may be a John Jones, but not a Tom Aspinall. And I think Tom Aspinall is soft. I thought he had some softness to him, how emotional he got with John Jones playing games with him. And fucking around and trying to get money out of the event. And get the UFC to bite. And get Tom to bite. And he did. If that shit happened to John Jones, which John Jones didn't even get touched against Gone, choked him out from a fucking standing position, face to face, was ready to break his fucking neck. Let's not forget, within a minute. Probably out of shape and fucking hanging with Nate's live talk. Or might as well have been. Tom Aspinall, I feel like, showed me exactly who he was today. He showed me every reason he can't beat John Jones. Unless John Jones gets too old. I don't like John Jones' personal life. It's none of my business. I feel bad. He just lost his brother. There's plenty of shit about John Jones that's fucked. Or that's been reported. You can't deny the guy, though. You can't. You can't deny him. The fucking guy beat everyone. He's beaten fucking everyone. Badly. No contest means it's over. Stop because of like a accidental injury. Flyers, you still in here? Later, T-Bone. Please consider becoming a member. I'm going to try and go live for some of the 1 o'clock games tomorrow. We'll see what happens. See how much shit I can get done. I got to get a workout in tomorrow as well. If I'm not live at 1 o'clock, I will be live for the Green Bay game, no matter what, God willing. Denver beat Phoenix tonight in the NBA. I got to really stop looking into this NBA shit. I've been feeling funny about the NBA for a while. I'm going to start digging into some of this shit and looking into it. You guys think sports are rigged? I love sports. I love them to death. I pray they're not rigged. Man, it's getting hard to fucking defend some shit. And I don't know if they'll ever let the fucking real truth out with it. But they all have the mantra pretty much now of sports entertainment. NBA says it. We are a sports entertainment business, sports entertainment league. That's what wrestling says. Fuck. And some of their commercials, like, almost foreshadow some of the shit I've seen over the years. I watched a whole thing on YouTube someone put out. What up, Dupe? Love you, buddy. What's going on tonight, my man? Yeah, I'm sure there's leaks and shit. But do you think there's a predetermined... I want to know this. Are players told by the league to do a certain thing? Are referees told by the league to do a certain thing? Because now we got a fucking problem. Or are players in debt because they have a vice? Or someone got bad. This is why it goes deep, man. People just think it's because of some little thing, this and that. You get a picture on a player. Say there's a dude that fucks around with trannies or is bisexual and they don't want it leaked. Someone gets a picture of that. Oh, yeah. So your picture with your little boy toy. You're going to bet on these fucking games. You're going to fuck these games up or you're not going to play. Maybe it's obviously a possibility. I think that's what it's. People get blackmailed. I swear. I know. I don't know personally, but if I had to bet, I would never hurt myself or anyone else. I don't want to try and dig it up. Please, I like my life. I want to live as long as I can. That's why I don't talk politics anymore. Epstein was a blackmailist. Whether for the government plus his own personal gain. I'm sure there was shit in between. If this shit happens, people, oh yeah, you're fucking this bitch. You're married with all those kids. Oh, she's pregnant? Oh, you're going to lose these games. Oh, yeah. Or you're going to be out. And you're going to tell us the days you're going to be out. What up? People getting a gambling debt. Or people are hurting for money. A lot of these athletes don't come from much. The league does a better job nowadays, supposedly talking about these things. Guys got gambling problems, man. You're making all that money. You never think it's going to run out. You never think it's going to run out ever. That's what I'm saying, Kai. Right? Reality's stranger than fiction. You got tabloids running around snapping pictures of everything. Oh, you don't want this picture out? You lose game 7. I don't know if it happens. I wouldn't fucking doubt it. I'm not trying to expose it. My life's not worth any of it. No one's life is. But because people have no backbone, these are the things that happen. Yeah, he's been around a lot lately, Doopy. I saw him on the Coach JB show and Big Smitty show the other morning. Check out that channel. That's an awesome channel in the morning. He's a West Coast guy. Coach JB and Big Smitty channel. Shout out to them. They're a lot like what we do here. We're not the same. He's a West Coast guy. White guy from Compton. I'm a white guy from Boston, Providence area, New England. I lived in Jersey, Florida for on and off for a short time. Several times. Pretty dope. Check them out. I get some jewels from them guys. I always try to give them a shout out. A lot of my haters go over there because I shouted out the channel when they were busting my balls about the Mariners and the Brewers. We're going to win the World Series, and I didn't know what I was talking about. I haven't seen them since. Some of them said horrible shit. I unblocked almost every hater I have last night. Not one has come back. Still. Maybe one or two, but not too many. Yeah, no doubt, Ace. Big W. Django Unchained. But he's been on a lot. Check out that podcast. They're dope. They do a show like every morning. I'm a one-man band, unfortunately. For the time being, I would love to get a co-host. Hopefully one day I can do some shit like that. But it's a pretty dope channel. Check it out. The Coach JB and Big Smitty show. One of my favorites. Coach JB is the one that gave me I give him credit. He's the one that came up with Caleb Williams. I love that shit. He was the coach on Last Chance U at junior college, Indy. I don't know if it was Indianapolis. It was called Indy. It was a JUCO college. Tall, white guy. He played quarterback. I think he might have made it to the league as a practice player or backup. I could be wrong, but he was fucking good back in his day. Big, tall, white guy. He's a little overweight now. Funny motherfucker, though. From Compton. But if you enjoy this channel, you'll probably enjoy that channel. And shout out to them. Even though Smitty's a little bit cucky, a little libby, I see what they're doing. I give them props. Yeah, he is. They're fucking solid, man. They're solid. Solid. I tip my cap to them guys. I got to keep it real. I won't. I wouldn't be able to look in the mirror and say that shit without giving them guys credit for some of the shit, some of their takes. The Caleb Williams JB came up with. It's fucking great. Yeah, they're dope, dude. I would love to go on that show. I think I would fit right in. I emailed him. I never got an answer. He probably gets a million emails, I'm sure. They're fucking... That channel's going to be like the... That channel should be like the next McAfee. It's like us. They don't give a fuck. They talk about pussy, bitches, fucking, sucking, you know. It's like fucking R-rated sports, X-rated sports almost. I think I just started a new niche. X-rated sports show. That could work. We could go on OnlyFans and get bitches, do a sports show, get a stripper pole. Oh my God, I shouldn't have said that out loud. I gotta write that shit down, Kai. What sports fan doesn't like big titties and fat asses? X-rated sports show. That would be a great t-shirt. That would be a great t-shirt. Nate's Live Talk, X-rated sports show. Suck a dick up till you hiccup. Bars. Fucking computer. I can't believe I'm writing this shit down. How'd you become a millionaire? I sold fucking t-shirts. Nate's Live Talk t-shirts. X-rated sports show. Suck a dick up till you hiccup. And dollar memberships. Imagine going to heaven. Oh, God's gonna be fucking mad. I'm gonna have to give back. Yeah, man, that's what I want to do, King Doopy. It's just I know so many dope people. It's just they don't have the time to put in, and getting it off the ground is the hardest part. Once you get it rolling, you're good. But getting it off the ground, you're going to fucking starve for a while. And I'm the only idiot willing to do that. I guess for now. I mean, I'm not starving, but sorry about that one, Jesus. Come on, you love Mary Magdalene, Jesus. What are you talking about? You fucking love Mary Magdalene. What are you talking about? You know she didn't suck a dick up unless she hiccuped for you, Lord. Right? And then you know what he's going to say? This is your problem. You have an answer for everything. Your entire life, you have an answer for everything. You were right all along, Nathan. Nah. You know who has a great ass? And her face is weird. Like, she's something about it. Like, she's hot, but she's not like the type I usually would go for. That girl Dern that fought today, she's got a fat ass. Holy shit. Mackenzie Dern got a fucking ass on her. I was like, oh shit. I knew it already, but yesterday at the weigh-in, I was like, oh shit. She got a fucking donkey. That bitch is in good shape. And if her tits aren't fake, they're phenomenal. I can only imagine. I want to bite on them. I haven't bit on a fucking titty in a while. It's getting old. Female titties, don't go there. I need to bite some fucking titties soon. Bitches love that shit. Love it. Love it. No doubt, guy. But she got a fucking nice bum. Men of culture, you tell me. I'm going to show you a picture of her. I was like, wow. At the weigh-in yesterday, I was like, holy shit. She's not that big either. She only about probably 140, 130. She got some junk in her trunk. I don't know. She represents Brazil. I don't know if she's Brazilian. Her ass might be. But good for her. She won a championship. I'm not trying to talk like sexualize her and shit. She's hot. She's hot. I don't know, something about her. And it's just not her butt. But she whooped ass today too. She whooped some fucking ass. I don't want to see her stats. I want to see her butt. Mackenzie Dern butt shot. This isn't her at the weigh-in, but this is her. I don't think I'm wrong. What you gonna do with all that junk? I'm gonna get you on. She's hot, dude. She's hot. Oh my goodness. She's hot. I'll try and find one of her fighting, but she's hot. Yeah, she's a fucking female champion right now. Bitch is hot, dude. I'm not crazy about her face. I mean, she's not ugly. It's just not usually what I would go for. She's not ugly. She's got kind of like a little bit of a horse look, I guess. Not that I'm the most beautiful person in the world. But the fucking girl's in shape, boy. Girl is in shape. And she fucking swung it out. She swung it out today. Look at these fucking broads. My goodness gracious. Oh shit, thong back. Where's Ura? I gotta give Ura credit. Thong backs on the right woman are fucking, even if you think they're a little too thick. Nah, homie. But Mackenzie Dern, boy. Oof. Fucking hot chick. I want to see the weigh-in photo to show you guys. I was like, holy shit. She beat ass too. The broads, like, see, there's her face right there. Like, she's not ugly. She's not ugly. She's not ugly, but she's a fucking specimen. Specimen. There we go. Tell me I'm wrong. Oh, fucking, are you kidding me? Who's the fucking photographer taking pictures yesterday? He should be fired. Fire that cameraman. Like, you had one job. Film the chick with the big fat ass. Oh, I gotta go search YouTube. You fucking bullshit search engine. I think she got a boob job. If she didn't, they must be incredible. I don't think she has fake ones. I mean, I don't think they look that nice and they're fake. These fucking assholes. Oh, this is what I get fucking around with Microsoft. Fucking idiots. Idiots, you had one job. She's hot, though. I was like, wow. She's not even like I said, like facially, I think she's cute. But I don't think she's like, oh my God, she's gorgeous. But the whole package, impressive. Impressive. Mackenzie Dern weighing. I like that other chick too. I like thick chicks. I can't lie. I don't like skinny, super skinny broads. But man, I like the chick that does what do you call it? She's fucking bad too. The girl that does CrossFit, and she's thicker than a fucking Snicker. Oh my goodness. Fucking muffin ass. She's hot, dude. What a fucking... She ain't as hot as my girl Spiegel, but she's hot. People were cracking on me for liking Spiegel. I'm gonna show you the girl if I fucking my one of my crushes. She is thick as fuck. What do you guys think? I'm not a little guy either. I mean, I'm always been over 200 pounds most of my life. 220 to 185, but really mostly over 220, 205. At my most muscular and heaviest, I was probably 260, 250 at my height. This fucking broad, I think, is the bee's knees. And I don't like CrossFit whatsoever, but I like her. Yeah, I'm a thickie, but I have the most. She's probably my most recent crush. Like celebrity crush. She's a celebrity. She's a stud. Not a stud like that. I don't think she's into girls, but that's even better if she is. But I fucking this broad. I don't know if she's on roids or not. I don't hear the vocal fry. I don't hear the vocal fry from her that you usually hear in a girl's voice if she's on roids. I think she's just thick. I don't know. She's fucking hot. I think she's probably my most recent crush. Maybe I'm a weirdo. She's not that jacked. I mean, she's super jacked, but she's not like fucking weird about it, in my opinion. I don't think she's a skinny girl to begin with. But I think she's fucking yummy. She's pretty as fuck, too. She's way prettier than that. She's prettier than Dern. That's my type of shit right there. Where the fuck did it go? Yeah, she's ripped there. This is her with before she put on weight training. That's like, oh my goodness. Beautiful. Bitch is jacked. But she's a fucking beast, dude. CrossFit champ. She definitely is big, but I don't think it's like outside of her realm of possibility of her body to grow the way it has. I don't think she's a tiny, tiny girl. I mean, even when she's ripped, she's got big thighs and shit. Yeah, she's hot, dude. You guys want me to have a kid? There it is. Good luck. Be the only way I would have a child at this point in my life. Is she too muscular? I don't think so. And you don't know what's airbrushed either. We got to take that into consideration. I mean, that's a muscular ass pose. But I don't know. I don't know. I think she's bad. In a good way. I'm not saying it to be disrespectful. We were on the subject. What do you guys think? I want to know what you guys think. Be like, babe, take care of my light work. Go beat this fucking idiot's ass. Nah, she's fucking bad, dude. She's bad. Yeah, she's bad. Looking like Sonny, but he'll kick your head in. I like it. No one has nothing to say. Are you fucking all gay? Or am I bugging? If you guys think I'm bugging, I'm cool with it. To each his own. But she's bad, dude. I don't know. I got a thing for her. I'm not some weirdo. I'm just saying. We're talking about shit. Oh, I think she's just smoking. Smoke show. Smoke fucking show. Yeah, that's her before she put size on. I want that big old ass. Did the chat die? YouTube policing me? Everyone's probably fucking busting out the fucking oil. That's why no one's answering. You guys are too busy in fucking the spank bank. But yeah. You guys want me to have kids? It's got to be with her. Trying to make little fucking animals. Ta-da! Yeah, you could tell she put on size there. It's all good, though. It's all good. I'm not a hater. It's not like she's not in shape. She's bad, dude. I don't care what no one says. My buddy busted my balls about her. She's kind of manly. I don't know. I think she's hot. I want to wrestle. Come on, bitch. Let's see who's stronger. I'll let you win. Come on, girl. I'll let you win. You ain't gonna let me do nothing. Oh, yeah? All right, let's see about that. Yeah, she's a fucking beast. She started this thing. The thing I like about it, and I'm starting to realize it, losing weight, especially being older and shit, you don't have to weigh that exact number to look good. I like that. That's her message. Do I know if she's on roids or not? I don't. I don't. Her voice doesn't sound like it. We'll see if over time continues where it goes. But her voice doesn't sound like it. I don't think her body's that huge where it's like out of the realm of possibility. Her abs make me wonder a little because she's starting to get that descended gut. But it could be from working that muscle. Like your abs grow too. If your abs grow too big, you get that fucking Ninja Turtle look. Steroids also cause that, though. It's called descended gut. It's also called Palumboism, after the bodybuilder that named it that, which name was Dave Palumbo. But I don't think she's so fucking big it's not possible. She's still got a natural chest that is like proportionate, whereas she's not so shredded that she doesn't have one. She obviously doesn't have a lot of fat, and women's breast size definitely is influenced by weight and fat. But I like girls that are a little thicker. I never really went out with too many tiny girls. Even the girls that were short weren't like ultra skinny where it was like, oh my God, like eat a fucking sandwich, please. She's married to a fucking dork, which is hilarious too. I don't know if he is or not. He looks dorky. She probably fucks him in the ass so hard. If I showed you her husband, you might be surprised. I was kind of surprised. I just saw it. I don't know if it's her husband or boyfriend, but I was surprised. I would have took my shot. I could pull her over him. No fucking doubt. Unless he's loaded. If it's about money for her, I have no shot. If it's not about money, I totally got a shot. Based on looks. Even at 43 years old. I think I still got a shot. Oh, I so got a shot. I so got a shot. Come on, dude. Look at me. I'm not a fucking 10, but I'm not a 2. I'm on camera, so I look heavier. I probably got 25 years on the motherfucker. How? How the fuck did this happen? I'm surprised he can carry her. He got some veins and shit. He's probably a gymnast. Who's more attractive, me or him? And he's way younger. Danny, what are you doing, baby? What are you doing? Some guys have all the luck. Roll of the dice. Complete roll of the dice. All right, it's 12:43. We got to call it a night very soon. No doubt. That's fucking nuts. Holy shit. That's why you always weigh yourself with your clothes off. Never weigh yourself with your clothes on. I just thought I gained like fucking 20. Holy shit. I drank a ton of water and diet soda today. I was 10 pounds heavier with my clothes on. I got this lightweight hoodie, a t-shirt, underwear, socks, and a nice pair of sweatpants on. Fucking almost 10 pounds of weight. I thought I was losing my mind. Got scared. Holy shit. Yeah, Tiger. Crazy. I almost just had a fucking heart attack checking my weight. I took the hoodie off and the sweatpants. I'm like, fucking 7 pounds gone. Holy shit. Wow. I know I fucking ate some extra carbs lately to give myself a little break, but I knew it wasn't that fucking much. Holy smokes. And I still got clothes on. I got a pair of shorts, socks, underwear. Probably another fucking pound and a half. Oof. I wear underwear or boxer briefs, whatever you want to call them. You free ball everywhere? Swinging your lady dick around? Fuck do you mean, why am I wearing underwear? Better than a stain, right? Stain your pants instead. What if you're on your rag? Come on. You know you got, if you're a real female, you got period panties. Stop. Walking around with your moose knuckle? What the fuck? TMI. So on that note, should we call it a night? The cap off the show. All right, Tiger. Thanks for letting me know. Appreciate it. Fucking God. Tiger is a fucking animal. They're great. All right. Shout out to Camel Toe. Shout out to Camel Joe. Shout out to all you guys. I got to call tonight. I got to get shit done tomorrow. If I am not on at 1 o'clock for some of the games in the Patriots, I will be on tomorrow night for Green Bay, Pittsburgh. Yeah, I know. My ex-girl told me that all the time. My ex-girl hated when I wore gray pants out of the house. Especially gray ones. Why the fuck are you wearing those out of the house? I don't know. They're clothes. No, don't wear the gray pants out. Why? Because my dick's swinging? And what do you mean, why am I wearing underwear? Every fucking rock or box of briefs, every rapper that fucking sags their fucking pants wears underwear. I'm not at the fucking beach. And even at the beach, sometimes I wear underwear. I didn't have a bathing suit this summer, so I wore underwear a lot. Plus, I was heavier. Next year, we're getting a nice bathing suit. Maybe I'll get a gray sweat pant fucking bathing suit for the beach. That might be a good idea. Or the Speedo. Can't go wrong with the Speedo, right? Things keep going well for the channel. We keep getting members. You might get a t-shirt with one. Oh, it could happen. Ask and you shall receive. Nate's live talk. Suck a dick up to you hiccup. In a Speedo. And a Patriots fucking hat. I love you guys. I'll see you hopefully around 1 o'clock today. If not, I will see you today at about 8:20 p.m. I got to go to bed. I got shit to do. Be good. Wear underwear. Don't be a fucking skank. Unless the door's closed. Love you guys. I'm outie.